Either way, that's fine.
All right, turning everything on. Hopefully everything's working well. I'm gonna switch the camera over. All right, little late getting set up. I think everything's good. Everything looks okay.
Oh, my mic. We're live.
We're live. We are live.
My mic was on.
Your live is on. It's now. Now it's on.
Now, right now.
Yes, right now.
Okay.
That's what I just said.
All right. Do I get my camera time or what? You stole it from me before if we were doing other crap.
Because I was trying to fix stuff. Here, you want camera time? Right.
Yeah, I'm in uniform.
Product placement already?
Product placement.
Product placement?
Cheers for a long weekend of 32 games. Brought to you by those folks.
Open mine up. I need
electrolytes. All right there.
Open up mine up in a sec. I need electrolytes
Long
first.
drink. Drink responsibly.
Do not drink on an empty stomach.
No, don't do that. And don't go in the pool less than 30 minutes after you had lunch.
All right, so they are about to get started. Anything else I need to carry? That's fine. All right. Game 1 of 8.
Game 1 of 8, yes, sir.
And I need to change this. Not the right one. We can go with that.
There we go.
All right, they have already started while I'm getting this all set up. Okay. Hey, Tim Beer, it's good to see you in chat.
Tim's been waiting for this all day, just like me.
All right, so for those who don't know, this tournament will be ball for ball. Our first two groups will have 3 bowlers to a lane. The rest look like they all have 4. No, there's another one with 3.
On the very end?
Yeah.
No, that's 4.
Oh, yep,
Four,
right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, ball for ball pace, quads,
Double pace, yeah. It overall makes for a pretty decent pace, so they will.
Yeah.
We did.
Thank you. Sneak it back there.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, sorry. Thank you. That was a flaming pile of trash from Mike Smith, by the way. We got distracted by food showing up, but Mike just went off the side for maybe 5, and they all carried. Strike.
That would have been a good time to test replay.
It would have been. Unfortunately,
I couldn't tell you whether the replay would have worked, but it would have been a good time to test it.
I have my doubts.
All right, Tom Shaw. He won the Nets, right?
He won the Nets at Meadowbrook.
Yes.
Over, oh man. Who did he beat in the final? One of those Rhode Island names. One of those.
I would assume someone bowling Nets with either Connecticut or Rhode Island.
It's one of those unmistakably Italian Rhode Island names. Oh, that's gonna kill me now. I don't know who it was.
Nick's gonna have to look this up now. By the way, there is Duckpin trivia. It's not actually programmed in because I was having issues with programming it in, but we do have one. Someone else just walked into the building.
Oh.
What do you guys know to reset this?
Not a clue.
Not a clue.
Yeah. Can I throw a ball and Con has to strike this? Shut the camera off. Shut the camera off.
Ron Palapida was your second place champion.
I'm not going to disagree with your statement. It was very Rhode Islandish.
Yeah, it's, you know.
All right, since we got a little break here.
I mean, what a pie. That is a.
I'm going to be honest. This looks like a really good pie.
The fact that it's not round tells you it's going to be good.
Also, the fact that it has is that 16 slices?
Yeah.
I like when we do the things.
Chuck E. Cheese party.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
I didn't even want to attempt to figure it out.
Did you figure it out, Chris? Chris Rolfe has entered the building, by the way.
Oops.
Oh, God. Whoopsie doodle. Yeah, late. No, it's not going to work today. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had my doubts.
I had my doubts too. Now the real question is, what's going to turn off? All right.
Is it going to go away?
Don't put it on that.
No?
Do not put it on that.
Too hot?
Yeah. Mike Smith shooting at a baby split after his awesome strike last frame.
That's a C for Eric Briggs.
Why can't all the Erics do it the same?
Impossible. Of course, you do have the automatic cycles here, which does keep pace of play up, but the automatic cycles includes if you hit 0. If you hit 0, it's going to cycle. So,
Nick, have you ever seen a good 21 box?
no, actually, I haven't, but I have just seen a 21 box.
Oh,
Strike
there
for
you
Tommy
go.
Shaw.
Sorry, I'm a little delayed on filling in. I am feeding my face.
Leah Michaels
Got it. That is a double for Eric Briggs. I'd like to point out that 21 is followed by a 41.
Yes.
More rare numbers.
It's when it gets followed up then by 52 that we really get into rare territory. David, there just is not a better bowling alley pizza than that.
This is a very good bowling alley pizza.
There isn't one better. I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to sit back and think for a bit before I make statements like that, but this is a very good bowling alley pizza.
Something. 11-12 at the moment.
We'll move it once everyone shifts over.
Yeah. And we'll actually move it that way.
Yeah.
Because they'll make the turn.
Right, might get this fourth winner.
Oh, nice shot. Pretty.
That is a far more difficult shot than it looks.
That's when we say that's why they're professionals. They're professionals because they make that look easy.
I heard we got a few of them on this tour. Speaking of which, bowlers in the field. If I recall correctly, we have one Canadian in the field. I don't think he's in this shift. I think he's in the last shift.
Yeah.
And we have quite a few women who have signed up to bowl for this shop as well.
You watch Dan. Dan, I should hit this place well.
Oh, Dan, I signed up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tommy Shaw, what a shot. Slid the middle rip. 2-3, 6-10. Clean.
All right, Briggs keeps it running.
Yep. Look out. Mike already has one backdoor strike. That was almost 2. We'll remind folks with the automatic cycling, the pins are not declared dead when the deck light goes red. They're declared dead when the pin table or the sweep, whichever is first, comes in contact with the pin. That pin could be standing or fallen, but once the machine touches any bowling pin, the action is dead at that point. If the machine knocks a pin over on the way down, it has to be set back up.
Hey, Katie, good to see you in chat. I think Jesse, if I'm correct, will be on the 5th game? 4th or 5th.
He is starting on 3 and 4, so he'll be our 5th game. However, it should be easy enough tonight for us to give you updates on his standing. That will need to be respotted.
Tim Beard's College Park had the best fries in the 80s. Trying to remember. I went to College Park once when I was like 10 years old. I mean, so I don't remember much College Park.
I could be wrong, but I feel like they would have just been frozen fries, no?
So since we are in Maryland, it very well could have been boardwalk fries.
In College Park, though. We'll have to see. This, I'll tell you what, though. There isn't a bowling alley pizza that beats this. No chance. As a guy who works in a bowling center,
Also a guy who works in the bar.
nothing beats this.
No,
Do you guys do your own dough?
No. He buys, but it's from a beef.
Do you buy raw dough?
All I can think about is
Not frozen?
that's horrible. How do you think like that?
You freeze it.
But with me, how do I not?
You get so used to cherry it.
I carry it all the time.
All right, already got some decent viewership. Got about 15 people watching on Facebook and about 50
How about that?
on YouTube.
I tell you what, that
Considering how late we were getting started, yeah, it's pretty
and
good.
that might, let's hope that's a sign of things to come. Yeah, I did my little hike this afternoon, or this morning. Yeah, this is game 1 of 32 on the weekend. On Sunday you have 5 match play games and then 3 bracket games.
I see Mia is in the chat. Is Mia bowling?
Mia is not bowling.
Okay.
Should be, but isn't. Wow.
Well, that's one way to leave 7-10.
That's one way to break the Dave Jones up. I'll tell you what, we've had some Dave Jones made recently. It's been a minute since we've had a 7-10 on Duck Pins Forever.
Yeah, just a couple days ago, I ripped the 1-5 and made the Dave Jones out of it.
As you do. And I will say, depending on what pair we're covering this weekend, there are some bowlers that would be quality candidates for a 7-10 make here. There's some back cushions here at Highland Bowl. You get a lot of pop. You get a lot of flyback. And there could be someone, you got Brian Vest bowling this weekend. He might tear this
Oh,
place
yeah, I saw
apart.
Brian Vest coming up.
You got Brian Vest and Andrew Buckingham.
He's one to watch out for because he's in really good form as well. Please cross tournaments I've seen.
I think the only thing I'm waiting to see for him, if he's watching right now, I'll give him the advice. Because I was talking to his coach mom yesterday, that the question is if he can avoid the hops. He's got a lot of ball speed, but if he can get that ball online and not have it hop on him, he'll throw some devastating strikes here.
Actually, I had an interesting conversation a few days ago. I was on the
Nice shot.
I was on the bowling subreddit. Someone was making a post about trying to get into, like, they were apparently a very competitive 5-pin bowler, and then just like, I wish there were more tournaments bowling. I was like, come down here, take our Pro Tour money.
Fellow Canadians already do.
They're very good at stealing our money from us.
Now, from what I've been told, though, that most of the bowlers that come down here from Canada to bowl duck pin, that they are, especially on the women's side and all that they are the best of the best.
Oh, the women are very good that come down.
Not just that they're good at duck pin, I'm saying in the 5-pin realm that they're some of the elite talent.
So maybe when we go to Southside, get more Canadian women coming down and take some money.
I won't be there, but perhaps. As they say in Baltimore, I will be down the ocean. Down the ocean.
Isn't it the Gulf?
Huh?
Isn't it the Gulf? I thought you were going down south.
No. Oh. I'm going to Baton Rouge, but right before that tournament weekend, and then as I get back, I'm going to Ocean City.
Okay. Fair enough. Frank Smith at the single. He hits a single, he's got a pretty good pace.
Nice 41 in the second, Leo. Yep. I know it's less than a month from now.
So Mike has to shoot that 7 pin again.
Yep. That first ball looked like it ran on Tommy a little bit. We'll say the got a wood surface here at Highland, and it is the fronts are what they call injected, so very solid boards, and it can cause the ball to hop around if you're not a guy that lays it down. Oh, hello. If you're not a guy that lays it down, yeah.
This is like Crisco.
If you're not a guy that lays the ball down, you could get some lanes where you're going to get some hops.
How do we stop that from? We got to change his score.
I love, as David and I are resupplying our pizza plates. I love that this pizza did not come out in a perfect circle. Like
You know.
it's,
If you know, you know.
it's fresh. It's not one of those Chuck E. Cheese recycled pizzas. This is a proper bowling alley pie.
My goodness, that's insane.
I mean,
All right, didn't pop that one out.
gorgeous undercarriage, as Dave Portnoy would say.
Leo's score up there is very entertaining.
It sure is. So Leo Montero is just off to our left. I'll read you out the line score here. He's got a double to start, one spare in the third, missed a single pin in the fourth, made it for 10, then made a single pin in the fifth, and now has another double strike. A game that is pretty good, but could be phenomenal.
It's just interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't have that much. You can only add 18 more to that if he hit his pins.
And regarding flyback, just saw Kyle Thomas make the 1-8 hitting the 8 pin. 8 pin flew back into the 1.
Eric, second chance at the 3-pinner. We're going to take 9.
This is also the point in the day when I look up what the cut was last year. See if I can find that. That'll give us a rough idea of what the cut's going to be. Cut last year was 1135, which is a 141.875 average. So you can call 142 your par. So
That's doable. We can work with that.
yep. So it basically means if you get to 1140, that would be a safe number. Tom Shaw just left the same middle rip on lane 12 in the 8th frame that he left in the 4th, but he converted it in the 4th. Hello. Backdoor strike for Eric Briggs.
Got what, 3 backdoor strikes already?
I believe that's 3. It's at least 2.
That's a good ball.
That ball's pure and leaves a corner pin. I'm talking the behind the scenes of the house, talking to Todd. Give the viewers at home a little insight. apparently one of the house characteristics here that they see year round is you do see a lot of 9 off the deck corner pins. Not that that's something that you never see anywhere else, but it is the opinion of the proprietor that you might see a little bit above average 9 off the deck corner pins here.
Alright, so we'll let it go.
All right, so no one on this pair are looking particularly in trouble.
No.
Not great games, but you could see Mike and Eric make some good scores out of this on marks.
Yeah. None of them will have a bad game, but they all need some kind of a finish to make it a good game. That's a fair result there. Tommy leaving the 10 pin. Eric for the double. That's actually on the head pin, and there you get the corner.
Got to know where to cut.
Right. Apparently, 2-4 pocket was the answer.
We'll have to write that down in our book for when we bowl tomorrow. Oh, Tom Shaw makes that single pin.
Eric just sliding by, and again, it's where you see even when you slide by the single, it does run the automatic deadwood. So it kind of paces you a little bit. Eric will wait for the cycle to finish to throw his third ball. These trios pairs on the end will tend to get done a little faster, so Mike Smith allowing the courtesy there to Eric to finish the frame out in that case, and Mike will step up with the first ball in the ninth. Hello. That one ran away from him, 3 out the corner. GW Bridge, North Jersey. Yeah. Garden. Once I got over there, I was fine. You like that? I came up with that while I was driving. Let me not say that out loud. I'm mic'd up. But yeah, you see what I said about that?
Yeah.
The 3/8 sloth roll.
I was too busy about Buddy Turner complaining about it, who hasn't posted on Facebook in probably 10 years.
Buddy Turner just, he had to be fired. I'm going to have to talk to him when he gets here. That fired up to actually make a Facebook post. Tommy blowing through the middle. That's another middle rip on lane 12 for him.
And get 2 of them, get 30. Yeah, get 2 of them, get the 30, call it a game.
Yep.
Still live in 128.
Eric Briggs will be live in 128 as well. He can get a spare here and count to get over par. Again, we're going to call, for the moment, we're going to call par 142.
Seems fair.
Chris Louth off to our left demonstrating par. Gotta get 3. All right, good sideboard. Yeah, you do get pretty. The sideboards are pretty live here, so you see pins dance around. You'll watch them bang off the walls. As Mike blows through the middle there. Mike's looking to hold pin count to get into the low 120s. Spare conversion can get him into the 30s.
What did I miss here? I don't think he liked it when he threw it.
Well, he'll finish with 44. Over par.
Oh my. Ah, what a
phenomenal shot.
Anything to say 11, 128, man. We do everything.
So,
to say 11.
For the split conversions later on, once we have replay working, that'll be the long shot replay presented by Long Drink.
What you go? 144.
It's ready to drink, Dave. It's ready to enjoy.
Well,
Don't even think about reaching for anything except a long drink.
what isn't ready is required. 4?
It's gonna be 138 for Mike Smith.
Should be 28.
Par,
If
sorry,
I'm
par
mathing.
28. You're right, 28.
my math right. Yep. All right.
No moving down one, right?
Leo Montero, ball in hand for a possible 188.
How many we got left?
Huh?
How was that?
Those are for you? That's for me.
All righty.
Dave, I'm for real. You're not going to get a bowling alley pie better than that. That is so good.
All right, I think after the next game, we'll give duck pin trivia. I've got 3 duck pin trivia. I had 4, but I forgot my 4th.
We have one per ship.
So you got 1 per ship. If you want to make up 1 for your ship, you go on ahead.
Okay. We'll do that.
I've got a nice one today. I think the one today is, it's middling. You can hunt it down pretty easily.
Okay.
Actually, I think all of them you can probably get pretty easily. This one you're gonna have to do a little bit of hunting, but you can find it. Tomorrow's are pretty good.
Hey, but for the folks that are watching live, while we're killing time, which by the way, great viewership for a Friday 6:30 ship. I love that. But while we're filling time between games here, waiting for the next pair to move over, isn't it crazy that next Sunday, Duck Pins Forever will be live for the 100th tournament. Duck Pins Forever history.
That's the 100. Yeah, Matt gave me a list.
This would have been the 98th, and Mount Airy, the Summer Smash, would have been the 99th. However, he forgot to add on that list the national tournament at Walkersville, which technically you did cover.
Are we gonna count that though?
We are,
Okay.
because I want Mount Airy to have the first and the 100th.
All right. Tough games for Chuck and Kevin this hour, but Leo already out of the cage firing.
185 in a game that could have very easily been 200. That was phenomenal. It's the best bowling alley pizza, period. Nobody's
I
beating.
made it with a love.
Nobody's beating that. I work in a bowling center. We don't beat that. Kevin works in a bowling center. They don't beat that. He's in.
I'm in food
He's in
mode.
eating mode.
I'm
first.
in eating mode.
I was gonna stain mine. I didn't care.
I didn't make it my size.
No, mine's a little tight, but we're gonna make it do. Ah, yeah.
I think Chuck's waiting for a ball. Everyone has to finish before they shift over. I forgot about that.
I didn't know that wasn't the case.
I thought that was the case last time. Everyone had to finish and then they could shift over.
I might seek clarification on that because I thought it was automatic. Because I thought I recalled certain pairs being a game or so ahead because they were tripled in on the end.
There was some house we were at. We had to wait for them to finish.
That was Dudek.
What's that, Dudek?
Haven't moved yet. We're talking about the course, not our scoreboard, which we can reset ours, but.
All right, I see a quick question from Mary. Thought they were not supposed to wear shorts on the tour. They changed that rule years ago.
Yeah, shorts are allowed, as long as they are some version of a dress or athletic, not athletic, but like a golf attire, a cargo short or something.
I'm with you, Mary. We should all have to wear pants.
Nope. Nope, I am team shorts.
I'm in the Billy Thomas caravan here. We all need to wear pants.
Oh, now they're starting to transfer over. Here we go. I'm going to inquire about that because I'm curious.
I can't even say anything because the camera's right in front of me. Hey, I'm off camera now. Oh, well, thanks. Plan on going down.
Don't sell yourself short, man.
Nice game. Could have, should have been a 200.
That's fine.
Everything's a crap here.
Right.
You know what? I have not started drinking.
So sorry for the delay. I think the system was set for single lane, so not everyone's shifting over.
Yeah, I believe it is supposed to do it automatically, and it just didn't. They're going to adjust.
Well, give us a little break. Do we want to do the trivia early tonight?
We can do it tonight. We'll do it now. Get it over with. It's a gin-based canned cocktail. It's very good.
Are they selling them? Or
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
They sponsored us.
Yeah, sponsor us.
It goes down nice and smooth.
All right.
No aftertaste.
Yeah. We'll wait until we're in the later games.
They got a 0 sugar variety.
Yeah.
Apparently, every time I turn this, power
Sounds
will
good.
go. All right.
Those people.
Yeah, that'd be a great night.
Yeah.
All right, folks. We got duck pin trivia to start tonight. Since we got a little break, thought it'd be a good time to get out some duck pin trivia for us. We'll go ahead. Sponsored by Lingerie.
Bam.
All right. Since 2015, who has the highest high qualifier at Highland, and what did they shoot? Since 2015.
Okay, so it has to be in the 13s. I know that much. You'd think it's in the 13s.
Yeah, you would think. That seems like a fair thing to say.
So we have to guess the person and the score.
Yep.
Person and the score.
Yep, give it a good tink.
So since 2015,
Since 2015.
which includes 2015,
Yes, includes 2015,
which means it could have happened in 2015.
which means it could have happened in 2015.
Did it happen in 2015? We don't know.
I don't know.
We have no clue.
I just made this stuff up.
Could have been 2019. Could have been.
I could be completely wrong about this and making everything up. What do you know?
Okay. Well, the fact checkers will get on us. We'll see. Our first guess has already come in, but take a guess. Who has the highest high qualifier since 2015?
I see John Green. He had 1295 last year, I believe. That's a pretty good high number.
Was there one more than that?
Did anyone get to 13?
We'll see. We'll see.
All right. Back to the main camera. I think they're gotten set up now.
Yeah, we're getting there.
All right. Now I just got to move the game over. So we'll go ahead and give you the answer at the end of this game.
Yep.
Chris, did you hear the Ducks and trivia question?
No. What is the Ducks and trivia?
Since 2015, what is the highest high qualifier score at Highland, and who shot it? Give it a tink. Don't say it on camera.
It's working. We can't get our check.
Give it a tink.
Especially if you know.
And no one's saying nothing to us.
So that's what I was trying to figure out was were they in your division at Suitland? Oh, so John Green's John Green guess of John Green. It's a good idea.
It's good.
I know I did not.
You did.
That was disgusting.
No, it wasn't. You enjoyed every second of it.
I did.
Kevin, you want to try a hand at the duck pin trivia question?
Sure, what is it?
All right. Since 2015, what is the highest high qualifier shot at Highland, and who shot it?
Yeah.
I need the score.
You need the score and tell me who shot it. Tell you what, I'll even make it closest without going over. Why not?
Yes.
I mean, everything is prices right, isn't it?
I remember the score being like a monster.
I feel like it's in the 13s.
It is. I want to say it's. I want to say it's fine.
Okay.
We have a lot of people who like John Green for an answer, including himself, including John Green.
It was either him or it was Colby because if it's the year I remember, they both shot 1300.
All right, hockey game's about to start up. Luckily, they have it on TV, so I actually do not need to watch it on my tablet.
How about that? Aren't you spoiled?
I am. It's very kind of them.
Nice spread here put out by Highland Bolt.
I mean,
Crazy.
not many players have overtime game-winning goals, period. So. Nope, we jumped one too many. All right, I'm going to double check to make sure that the name I had is correct. I was pretty sure it was correct, but some of the answers people are giving making me give it tink.
Yeah.
It's just these two. We're moved too far. Hold it and see if it records. They know something's fucked up.
No, long drink. Long drink. Drink a long drink. Drink a long drink. They said drink it here while you're waiting. No, drink a long drink. Responsibly.
Always drink responsibly. All right, I'm like 99% sure I'm right on the name. But for all you people trying to hunt it down. Yeah. All right. Yep, I was right. I'm not second guessing myself anymore. I know the answer and I know who. Know what the score.
Well, if it was that hard for you to find it, should be hard for them to find it too.
No, it's not that hard.
Oh, well.
I will give you a hint though.
Go ahead.
John Green is very close.
Oh.
He might even be right, but he's very close.
David, question for you.
Mhm.
As we look at our monitor, lane 11, about 3/4 of the way down in the left gutter, is there something sticking in the gutter? Like a cable or something?
I think that's just a light.
We'll look down the lane in real life.
I think that's just the light from the back.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure that's the light. You want me to walk over and take a we gonna do a closer inspection?
Yeah, can we?
I mean, it's not like we don't have the time.
We got time to kill. We're just dead air right now. I think it's a cable.
I think it's light.
I think it's a cable.
I think it's light. Oh, you might be right. That is a cable. Yep, that is definitely a cable. Yeah, in the gutter. Val.
I don't know. I think they might have caught it when they went down to get a runner. But it's
It's for the automatic oil spray.
oh, well,
It's the power coin.
fun. Hello.
All right. Ah. Okay, I think this break has been long enough that I'm going to go to a break video and break and put on some music for a bit.
There we go.
So
Let's do that.
we'll be right back, folks. Do you want the? No, we have it actually. We have it.
Barney the
Duck in bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly. Get into
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, you get your scores back.
Glad to see it. Let's continue bowling.
More bowling. Or is the phrase yay bowling?
Yay bowling.
Why does the mean $1?
Huh?
Is he $1 short?
No. I bet it's for a high game, related to high game payout.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yep. And the nice thing now is we can actually see the set scores and put set scores in.
I guess I could do that.
Yeah. Shot kicks fires away. Shot kicks with 108 first game. All right.
Good to go.
All right. Like we never left.
We've always been here.
All Deadwood's not working. Because he's new. Well, let's go hand clear. I think we should hire some pin boys and let's hand clear everything.
You're the only working lane in the house.
Hey, don't. 10 cents a pin.
And I think what happened, they accidentally didn't set it, just shift the lanes over, so they were set on single lane, and they had to turn everything off, turn it all back.
It's not dirt.
It's gonna. Oh, now it's gonna reset all the lanes.
Perfectly fine.
What did you have? You're gonna tell what you had.
5 years.
No, I bet.
1-4. I need the 1-4 on 12.
Whoops, the mechanics are about to freak out. You're lucky. Alright, so unprecedented minor technical failures.
Boy, this is
I can't even let it dead. Well, this shift might get done a little late, but we haven't lost that many viewers, which is actually impressive. We were at about 60, 70. Now we're about 55. With one faithful soul watching on Twitch.
I think Twitch doesn't work, and they just get there to mess with me.
Oh, huh? We've been on Twitch for a while. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. We say that, and then someone will just go log on to Twitch just to say they watch Duckpin Forever on Twitch. I'm
gonna warn you, Twitch. Sometimes the Twitch stream doesn't actually work.
Yeah, sometimes it's actually not working at all.
No way. Twitch is usually the best.
After the game finishes, the check marks come off. Click the check mark. It sends
On
it
what?
to the computer. And then it should
Oh,
also just move
you
it.
didn't know that? You're just
What do you need? 1-4.
I think they know his.
The 1-4 on 12.
I think they know that because they said me.
All right, so they're working their way across the house, getting the respots, getting to all the respots.
What do you mean? I only got one. Pick one.
Thank you.
Was it the 4 or the 6?
7.
Thank you.
Oh, the streaming flat.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Twitch. I don't even waste my time. No one watches there.
I mean, you're watching just as much bowling there as is happening right now.
I need a 3 nights.
Oh no.
I knew it was going to happen. So the pin spotters didn't get turned on. And then when they got turned on, the camera's like, oh, not all 10 pins are there. I will fix this. And then reset.
Oh, Cap's already got a goal. He got it. I'm this close to just like putting it up here, but I got my tablet. I could do that too. Let's see who scores. Matt Roy.
Connor McMichael.
No, Matt Roy. I just said it. Why are you contradicting me?
So they just showed Connor McMichael first career postseason goal.
It's because he got that last game.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm just reading the screen. I don't even know who those guys are. Oh, good. Let me know if that's any good. It might actually have gin in it. Who knows?
Oh, no. All right, Leo's going to fire with his full rack.
Oh, yeah, because he gets a full rack, doesn't he? Oh, well, there's no Deadwood cycle around when you knock them all down.
Oh, it was McMichael? All right, we'll go McMichael. My phone said it was Roy, so we'll go McMichael.
Thank you, Malacone.
I'm sorry your team was not very good.
Chuck is going to go open after that little delay. We should now be back to action.
Yes.
Should be relatively uninterrupted action. They've had an eternity to answer Duckpin trivia. Oh, what, you're going to bowl this game? You want to do it?
You're gonna improve, but you're not gonna get to 110.
No, you're improve. So basically, you're betting on a 108 or a 109
Correct.
at plus 1,200 odds.
Plus 1,200.
Plus 350.
That's it?
Yeah.
He's gonna bomb a strike here, turn around and flip off the camera.
Unflavored.
Unflavored. Okay.
And there's the ball back on the deck.
All right, Kevin, prove me wrong. Last 10 off this deck.
Come on. Come on.
Well, no, take 9. Leave a 7 pin. Kevin only 107 his first game.
That's tough. That's work to do.
Kevin in the face for the spare 109. Not looking good.
Look at him go.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Leo going to go for the coveted opening double, and after 11 frames, Leo going to be over, assuming, over 200.
Well, he opened double last game too, and we saw where that.
Yeah, maybe he wants to try a different strategy. Maybe strike 9 spare to start the game. Or do that. Or blow the 1-5 out.
Huh.
5, 7, 10 for Chuck Hicks. Leo, that is a 4K. And he made a liar out of me. He's only got 199 for 11 frames. So he's going to have 200. This is not a pretty third ball either for Leo.
No, it's not.
That's why. That is 4 on 6 out. That's like getting 2 10s. That takes 8.
That's a tough 8 to take.
Yep. See if Kevin can save the frame here.
Here we go.
I don't know. Did we have a team frame last game?
I believe we did.
Maybe one.
I think we got. Nice spare, Phil. That's good.
Another 7 pin. That one a little more pure than the last one. Kevin's got 2 in a row. How about that?
Oh man, like
over is looking good.
Technical issues are an unfortunate part of it.
I was told that there is rare precedent for anything like that happening here, which I can believe.
Concord didn't pick up the lane assignment with the move.
Even though it was set to do so.
Correct.
Yeah. So you had to reboot everything.
Luckily, I have trainer, the guy that taught us how to use the system. I'm speeding out. He was full luck and log right in it.
Oh, he did it.
Yeah, he's like, what he knew, he knows the thing back.
Right.
He was able to restart the squad. Nobody gets lost.
Yeah, that was my worry when I saw you rebooting. Was the data going to get lost?
The only one that lost for the people that already started the second game was the end.
Okay. And then it didn't turn the pin setters on it. And then of course you turn the pin setters on, and Cubicle looks at, there aren't 10 pins here. Let me fix that. Everything just snowballs. Here you go. We cut to a long drink commercial for most of it. I've already polished off the can. It's good. So first off, that goes down very smoothly. Second off, nobody beats your bowling alley pizza. Nobody. That's phenomenal. You know what? Who cares? Because she's wrong. That is the best bowling alley pizza. Kevin, that is not 9. We had a thing going.
That's not terrible.
It's good. I like it.
I've tried some of the other.
Yeah, they got a peach, a pineapple.
Yeah, the peach is probably more my alley.
Like a Seagram's almost.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine I probably would really like the peach.
Oh, Kevin drops a pin. There goes the all-wood game. 43-3.
Oh, hammer.
Bang, bang.
Is that a rule book? I don't remember.
That
was a rule book. I'm good for rule books.
The nice way, it's easy to remember here. They got the ball by ball on the screen.
Kevin tried to make that a 7 for Chuck. It didn't.
I'll tell you what, in general, there's been a lot of side-to-side
action.
Off the head pin, especially. I'm especially noticing it off the head pin.
It's a little duel-like, I would say.
Yeah. Well, we have a fun third ball coming up for Chuck. That's the Tricky Triangle XL.
Extra large, yeah. The full size.
I did get to watch a league bowler in Mount Airy make his first pair last night. I happened to be on the catwalk filming the pit running when he made it. How about that? Just cross that ball over to the left side of the head pin, like that. Oh,
you gotta hit the pin.
And it's 7 on and 7 out for Chuck Hicks.
What you're telling me is that I'm gonna be wrong?
Yeah. Oh, that's the 8 you don't want.
All right. Now we got another shout out for the duck pin trivia.
It is a get. It is a guess.
That is a good guess.
So I'm gonna ask that you thumb up or down on my guess of the number. Oh.
Just great bowling idea.
Okay. I would have been dead wrong.
I figured you would be.
Based on the fact that yeah. So again, duck pin trivia for those that may have missed the question. Since 2015, what is the highest high qualifier shot at Highland Bowl, and who shot it? What was the high qualifier, like the number, who shot it? I don't need to know the year, but who was it and what did they shoot?
Tell me the year. That's cool too. But
yeah, if you happen to know, then Add that. In what, 1980?
So like I said, since 2015.
Since 2015. Yeah.
Chuck unfortunately missed another single. And he knows what he did. Kevin's trying to make a liar out of me.
Yep.
I got his score wrong.
Ooh, strike in the fifth.
Hammered. So what happens when you get to drinking? I can't score anymore.
Oh boy, 2 sips this guy, and he's lost cause. He's got half a pie in him, some mozzarella sticks, and he.
Yeah, I'd have been awful if I hadn't eaten.
Oh yeah, it would be drunk pins forever. Maybe, unless you're gonna text it to one of our viewers.
Honestly, don't even know.
You were. Yeah, there it is. Heavy?
I'll tell you what, I'll give you the number, and then I'll let you try to figure out the bowler. Don't say it out loud. Okay.
You want single?
Got it.
King.
Leo shooting 1 for 2 this game on singles. Believe him, he missed 2 singles last game.
Oh, yay!
Chuck.
Chuck kicks everybody.
Bread line with a hanger.
Silly Rabbit says, hello from the Philippines, Bucky Cable's brother.
That's a loaded comment.
That is
What?
a very loaded
Hello
comment.
from Philippines, Bucky Poole's brother. Wow. Okay. Well, if you're Bucky Poole's brother, check out Dover Lane. Tell me how you score.
All right, Kevin, the strike fill.
That's pretty pure.
A little heavy. Good break, though. At the 2-pinner.
Oh,
Just the tip.
almost
Just
picked
the
it.
tip. Pin doesn't even go away. It's still sitting there in the gutter.
He's very blessed. That is a 2-pinner I hate to pick. Because you throw it cross lane, the ball's hitting the 4 going towards the 7, and you still pick it.
Yep.
He almost picked it.
Gotta move. Oh, come on. The pin was still in the gutter.
And I said that's the 2-pinner I hate picking the most. But you throw cross lane at it, there's no way it should possibly pick. And you hook it if at all right to left, like it's going that way.
Oh,
that ball didn't hit strong at all.
Hit like a Nerf gun.
Yeah, that ball immediately hit the head pin and deflected right.
Yeah. Good sideboard. Only we're gonna get rid of that pin, are we?
We are. There she goes. Duck takes the 2-pin out.
Try to test the sideboard.
Yeah. Have a couple bowlers off to our left. I'm seeing a couple on lane 7 and 8 that are all marked through their first 4 frames. Chuck with the 10 is at 80 in the 7th. Not exactly hitting his stride yet.
Yeah, you got a few bowlers in the high 200s already.
Yeah.
Kevin Sparefield, off the side.
Thank you very much. Oh, was hoping for 10 there. He'll take 9. Spinner's time expired. Kevin picks the 2-pin. Catches 3 marks in a row, 99 plus in the 7th. Trying to make a good game here. A good count ball away from a high. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there's a
Your
wild.
brother's in the Philippines? What's he doing there?
Do you want to say hi to him? He's in chat.
He's in the chat. He says, hey. He's a busy man. He don't got time for you. Are we? Oh, well, ladies.
You and Matt, did you two walk out?
Try again.
Fairfield.
We haven't checked into our hotel
We haven't checked
yet.
in yet.
Yeah, we were at the hotel.
Not true. I haven't been to a hotel yet. There's an
Were
unfortunate.
you with Matt?
No.
Steve Matt. Looked like
Oh, shot. Nice
I only
shot.
seen the back. I didn't see you.
Though there's someone unfortunately that looks a lot like me from behind. I promise you, I've not been to a hotel yet. Yeah.
By the way, you missed it. Chuck Hicks reverse wall bang that.
You're more than welcome to
5-7.
visit though. At the Fairfield. What, off the other wall?
Yep.
Nice. You see our little sponsorship uniform and all this? Yeah. That's one of the few times I get dressed up for a broadcast, you know?
We put a lot of work in that.
We did. I put it on when I got here.
Great.
That's Kevin Quinn, see if he can keep stringing them. Took 7. Kevin, again, coming off just 107 in his first game. Didn't get anything going and couldn't really do anything right. Ooh. One, two, three. Doesn't quite get to the head pin. Kevin will go open in the 8th.
So easy. You gotta make it easy.
I loved it. No, we loved it. This is so great. Like we got you to make a Facebook post. It had to be a big deal.
It'll be 8 out for Kevin, so he'll beat the total I set for him this game. Oh, I love it. I love it.
I would love to be able to.
love
I would love to be able to show this photo if we could.
Get between games.
Between games, we have a nice photo to share that's just been sent to us by one of our viewers.
I love it.
That's doing it right.
Speaking of doing it right,
Triple
breaking
4.
that up.
Leo leaving the single 4. Only 110 in the 8th this game for Leo, but will be over 300 for 2. Flat hit for Chuck on the count ball, leaves the 5-8. Brian Kupas on lanes 7 and 8, all mark through 6 frames. 4 single pin spares, 2 strikes, no double.
Leo all over that single. He's got a pretty good total going right now. Already over 300 with a frame and a count to go.
Should be in the 320s.
Chuck, unfortunately, missed that hoop. I'm going to have another tough game here.
Yeah.
Crossover.
Kevin really liked that one.
A little bit heavier, and I think he would have had it.
Kevin, well, yeah, crossing over light. Kevin, I believe, on that first ball is throwing the ace of spades.
Really?
Blended urethane. At least I think that's what it was. He has one in his arsenal. Or he may have it in his hand there. I'm not sure. I think that was the ace ball there for the spare. He has also the blue and black Comet that's similar colors.
Well, high man on the pair right now.
Yep.
124 plus.
Kevin, you throwing the ace ball second?
I'm going
First and second.
First,
okay.
yeah.
This is the first time I think this might be the first time someone's thrown ace of spades on a live broadcast.
That would be.
I threw it in the pro league. I was the first one to have it recorded, but
if I
not showing them a fair showcase.
You're not doing bad.
Leo, tough break there.
If we say that you had 107 and then ball changed the ace of spades,
I did it.
Then it sounds a lot better.
I actually did it.
Well, there you go.
Got close to the middle.
Yeah, that's painful when you're already on a not great game. You're trying to save a high 120 there if you can get a full 10 frame, and now you blow through the middle and you're trying to hold pins to shoot maybe like 115.
Shot.
That's not a bad second ball.
All right, Chuck.
All right, 8 out for Leo, just 136.
Nice.
321.
Nice total through two. 321 is going to be one of the highest in the house through two games. And as there's that 115 I was talking about for Chuck, he's a disappointing 223 for two. The nice thing with the men's pro tour, there's still 6 whole games left, so can catch that triple strike somewhere, get a big game in, maybe a 170.
Go to 200, just like it never happened.
Ooh, Kevin with the strike.
Ashed that ball.
Aced it, if you will. 8-pin last to fall, strike on spare. Kevin, this is a big save here, because if he gets a 9 count on the strike, gets to 260. And would hold a 130 average after 2 games, which is close enough.
After a 107 game?
Yeah, that's close
pretty
enough.
good.
And that ball, size weight, Kevin, 7/8, 3/8. For those who may be wondering.
Another one? How about 3 in the back row?
That's a nice still. Get a still image of that face.
Wow, it's right. Holy.
All right, Kevin. 9 to tie, 10 to win.
I believe that's the one. I can never remember if it's the 7-8-10 or the 8-9-10. That Mike Sisk said is called the Joppa connection because it's the last 4 of Fairlane's Joppa's phone number.
All right, well, that's the end of that game.
Yep. Kevin Quinn does. That's a save there. Get back to 258. Now you can kind of try to settle in and put some solid games together.
All right, we ready for some Duckpin trivia?
Yeah, let's show it to us.
Bring it back. Here. I'm going to bring Nick up. Unfortunately, I don't have it programmed in, so I'm just going to tell you all.
All right.
There was someone in the chat who actually had the correct answer. The answer is...
Understandably so, she got it right because obvious reasons.
The answer was 1298, shot by Jesse Deach in 2017.
Were you right?
It was not right.
Who'd you think it was?
I for sure thought it was Shotgun.
So John Green, you have to remember, he shot 1295.
Oh.
Painful. That's how we get you.
So since 2015, no one has shot 1300 here.
And yes, surprising. I would have thought by now there would have.
That said,
been one.
That said, 1290.
No, it is.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That said, 1290 has been the cut nearly every year. 1290 or the high qualifier.
For high qualifier, yep.
I think there was 1 year it was in the 80s, 1 year it was in the 70s. But
Sorry, all I know is that.
No, you're correct. It was the 8, 9, 10. And what's really funny is that it's still there. The machine didn't reset.
Well, I'm missing 3 balls so the pitch.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, now the pin setter's off, so it's not going to come back.
Katie, what did you win?
Katie, what'd you win?
Some free time with the long thing.
Yes, you can spend some time with a long drink. If it's ready to drink, Katie, it's ready to enjoy. Don't gotta wait on a bartender. It's a bartender in a can.
All right. All right, we're going to clear up this scoreboard for our next group. We are first foursome. They just finished up over there.
Yeah, and they've been putting up some score. You're going to see some decent sets coming onto the camera now. Kyle Thomas is over 300 through 2.
Yeah, I saw Kyle was high.
He's at 308.
I think both Chris and Andy are in the like 270s.
House bowler Todd Turcotte. Outside chance for the 200. 144 through the 7th, strike up in the 8th.
That's going to be tough to do with that ball.
As I say that, of course, he pitches aside for 4.
Way to go, Nick.
My fault. If he gets the spare, he's got a shot. If he doesn't convert the spare, it's pretty much no 200. Okay. Yeah, he hit the 3-6 and left the 9 pin. So that's how that goes. So he just still have an outside shot at a 200 game. He needs a double in the 10. And Todd will be over 300 for 2.
All right, we have shifted.
Let's get some names up there. We got some Thomases and Louth. How about that?
Just Thomases and Louths everywhere.
2 brothers and then father son. Andy Louth. All right, Kyle Thomas is at 308. Ken Thomas 269. Chris Louth 277 and Andy Louth 273. All decent scores. I would say as a pair, they're right about on pace.
270 is about where I'd want to do it. If you're averaging high 30s, you're probably feeling pretty good, and you can just throw in a big game there, and you'll be in.
Right. As long as your bad games are around the low 130s. It's avoiding the 1-0s and the 110s.
You bowl 8 games and you stay in 128, you're usually good.
Normally. If you stay in 128 and you're not good, that's really unlucky. And you are incapable of throwing a big game at that point. The Montreal goal.
Yeah.
Chris Louth says yes to the 8-pin to start game number 3. And Kyle Thomas likewise on the 5-pin.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Andy Louth off the side leaves the 1-8.
So Derek says, I wish we had duck pin in Maine instead of candle pin.
No. I have both.
Have both. I'm trying to think of how far. I guess North Chelmsford is probably the closest duck pins to Maine.
North Chelmsford and Collins.
Yeah, Collins. I forgot about Collins.
They're like 10 minutes apart.
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, for the sake of duck pin geography, is very frustrating that we have 2 houses in Mass, and they're like 15 minutes apart. Mass is not a massive state, but it's not a tiny one either. And they're in northern Mass. They're by New Hampshire.
So what we're saying is, it's not a terrible ride.
It's a trip.
It is a trip, though.
It's not a commute. It is a trip.
It's not the trip you made today.
Right.
All right, get it to 710 for 10.
Yeah,
He'll take the
9.
10.
He'll take the 10.
He'll take the 10 for 9.
And if you understand what that means, you like bowling. Takes 10 for 9. Thanks to my parents' dish, I was able to watch duck pin magic.
Oh man, if you got a dish, you're way up there in Maine, I bet.
No kidding. That's like Arctic Circle. That's Alaska.
No. Maine's nice. They don't do that. It's not that bad yet.
Uh-oh, Chris Louth with the 12 box.
That's not what it is.
Kyle Thomas with a also with the 12 box. That is a red too.
Yeah, he was.
He was, yeah.
Oh, good shot. Yeah. See you can get the side action.
Kyle, that's 9 out of that is pretty good. You punch out the 1-5. End up with a 9 box. It's not bad. Chris is going to also go 2 on 9 out.
Yeah, got the hockey game on.
All right, Ken Thomas closing up second frame, lane 12. Had a 269 set through his first 2 games. Hello. That's what we call a head scratcher, folks.
That was some power on that
Ken
one.
Thomas playing charades after that strike.
Oh, good ball. A little heavy though.
And a bad result. I mean, Andy's got the ball speed to kick pins around.
Yeah, that ball had some whip to it.
He whips it down there and catches one of those corners just right. Not quite. There it is. 9 out for Andy Louth. Kind of a tough frame for the gentleman. Ken with a very fortunate strike. The other 3 running into some nasty splits and bad count.
Light. Walker's. Oh,
No, that's even worse.
It's not Walker's special anymore. It's uglier.
It's actually worse. Kyle, you watch Kyle throw the ball, you wouldn't know he grew up bowling at Johnson's with synthetic lanes. He throws the ball like he grew up bowling on wood lanes. That ball is down in the lane smooth.
Ball was a little far away from his body. Didn't get it down to the head.
Watch that. You can barely hear that ball hit the lane.
So that's better, but that ball went in the lane so hard. Ran a mile. Chris gets about all you can out of that.
Hello. That is a 6 box.
Woof. Got one marking sitting on 27.
Yeah, you're going to have to put that past him. Okay, got a break.
Maybe.
Doesn't quite roll out into the 7 pin. House forward. The proprietor's push.
Not again? Can't get it 2 ice in a row, I guess.
Only 8 on that ball. Same hit. And now you know why no one's ever shot 300. The same foo ball doesn't strike twice in a row.
No.
Yeah, that's a dead tug left from Ken Thomas.
Yeah, you get the ball into the lane, it looks like it's diving on you.
Uh-oh, do I take this?
You're going to.
I'm going to.
We're
Hi,
on
you're
speaker.
live on Duck Pins Forever. Hold on. Go ahead, what's up? You're live on Duck Pins Forever.
Oh, the answer to your week's microphones need you to go up number 5. Need you to go up to Andy Louth and tell him to put the fries in the
That's the second time in Duck Pins Forever history we've captured that. Mark Klingelhofer did it in the Pro League. Watch this, Mia, if you're watching live.
It just came back. Like we
Louth just made the back row. I hung up on her. Chris Louth just made the back row after punching out the 1-5. We have captured that one other time, which is Mark Klingelhofer in the Pro League at Highland against my team.
Yeah, unfortunately the network died there. It's back up now though.
Oh no, we actually missed
nobody got to see that, unfortunately.
Second time in Duck Pin's forever history someone's done that. Nice. Somehow not the first.
Who was the first?
Mark Klingelhofer, Pro League at Highland.
Okay.
I only remember it because he did it against my team, and it was being recorded.
That's a good ball. Yeah, and it showed.
Spread hands. Told you that was going to be a good ball.
And he's 7 on. Can he carry it?
Yes,
he can.
Hey, Andy. Andy. Nice shot. And I was told from one of our viewers to tell you to put the fries in the bag. Mia. Mia called in. We put her on speakerphone and she said yay bowling. Yeah. Oh, Nick commented it too. How about that?
Oh, there you go.
Louth.
That's not a split.
Little working ball there for Mr. Louth. That is a split though, Dave.
He absolutely blasted that head.
Yeah. Doing all you can there. If you don't get a crazy good kick off of something, that's a very, very tough middle rip to make.
Kyle's going to finish out here.
With 10. And left pin flies way back.
Tough. Should.
Tough 1 mark 44 half.
Andy Sparefield.
I don't know.
Is that when we were supposed to say put the fries in the bag?
Well, she requested it after a month.
Oh, okay.
In frame 4, I ripped the 1-5 and then picked up the back row. So,
good ball. That's a double for Ken Thomas.
Ken is acing them right now. That's a runner.
Got her 8 that pin. It was ready to fly over. We got our pin girl out there running the pin.
Yep. That is another Turcotte. Being careful to not run on the lane where the oil is to preserve the lane condition back in the gutters.
More impressive not running on the ball return where it flips over.
Oh, yeah.
People do it Mount Airy.
Yeah, you don't walk on them. Also, stop walking past the foul line on my lanes. Just don't. Just don't.
It's not hurting anybody.
Huh?
It's not hurting anybody.
Well, my thing is if you want to walk down my lanes and get your own stuff, you should fill out an application.
He says, tell him his fill doesn't even deserve onion rings. Oh, that's mean.
Everyone deserves an onion ring for doing a good job.
It's an onion ring, man.
Yeah. I mean, maybe just one. Like, you get like, 2 tater tots or 1 onion ring.
All right, Louth after that strike. See the fills here. can run.
So that ball, it looked like it was going to bite back into the 1-2 and just didn't.
Yeah.
It kind of slid.
It still didn't hit well, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kyle having a struggle bus game right now.
That almost went.
Huh?
That almost went.
Yeah.
All right, 10 for Kyle. Boss goes 9 on. Boy, we were just talking to that previous owner who was in the building for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Is he still here?
He should be. He's here watching Phil Caffarella. Yeah, he's down there behind 5 and 6.
For the triple? Nah, pushed.
Oh, no, we have a Taylor Swift count. 22. It's Taylor Swift song reference.
22?
Yeah. It's one of those things that if people know it, they know it. It's like some people know what 22 means, some people know what 5 and 0 means. You know. Don't go there.
Don't go there.
I'm just gonna sip my Gatorade, Bucky.
That's long gone.
Long drink gone?
Yeah.
Look what you did, Nick. Look what you did.
Now we're opening Microsoft Edge. We don't want that. All right. 10, meanwhile, 2 on, 7 on, and 9 out. Where were we? Andy Lau, 10 bops. Maybe we'll focus for this frame. Oh, nope. David already messing up the 7th frame. Right. Now we can focus on the 7th frame. Everybody's on opens.
I've got 3/4 of this drink in me.
In you? No, I didn't hear you. 3/4 left or
in me? What are you doing?
Lightweight.
I'll admit I am a little bit of a lightweight.
Yeah.
I don't drink much.
Yep.
Christian single, it's good.
Yeah, Leo had 85 the first game. 185. 185. 185 was with a 1 count on a double and 2 missed single pins. Tells you how good the other frames were. He had two doubles. And he made the 9-pinner. He started out double 1 spare.
That's 9th and 10th frame.
Be a 9 out. There's a lot of fries being put in bags right now.
The tough thing here for Kyle is not to press. It's a natural reaction to start trying to amp up a little bit here. We gotta keep the rhythm and stay smooth. Andy, way left the target on that first ball. Ken Thomas, another strike. Body language telling me why couldn't I have done that on the right lane for a triple? Open frame for Andy.
It's the ball, Andy.
All right, so leader on the pair at the moment is still Kyle Thomas, but his father about to catch him after this frame with the count, strike count. There we go. Back on track.
Frank, good to see you in chat. It is definitely Friday night duck pin bowling. Another good ball.
Hey, look at that messenger. A messenger so good it'll make a 10-pin bowler jealous. I think it had some pace on it, too.
Yeah,
that
was a spinning missile.
Yeah. Coming across that fast and spinning like that is pretty fun to see.
Ken, strike, Phil. A little light.
Ken kind of saw the ball coming in light and kind of punched it in there to maybe begging. We have 2 7
I don't like this.
I don't like it at all.
I don't like this.
On adjacent lanes. Well, thankfully, Chuck is done with his. This is one of those shots that has never been made on duck pins forever. It's not that it's never been made, like, period. I know Mark Klingelhofer back in February made it in an attempt to win a game in Feb match. Sure.
I actually went against him. Okay.
Right.
A spare for Andy. Ken will finish out this frame. He needs 9 to tie, 10 to win.
You say 9 to tie, 10 to win? Yeah, right. That means he lost already. Tie is the miracle there. Winning is impossible.
It's the game we play, Nick. It's the game we play.
By the way, if I was going to set a line on Kevin's second game, I was going to set it around like 132 or something. It easily went over. Is he in the house?
That video still makes no sense to me. I think the fact that you can't see him talk just makes it like 10 times better.
Yeah, it's just voice. See ya.
See ya. Are we in the same hotel again?
No, we are in the Courtyard Waterbury downtown.
No breakfast for you?
16 minutes.
No breakfast for you?
They have a restaurant, so there's breakfast. We just have to pay. Let me tell you who's unhappy about that. The very Catholic market.
Good try.
Louth running at that 510 doesn't get it to go. He's going to be right around 400 for his first 3.
Not terrible, but gonna have to find a few more pins somewhere.
All right. Kyle going to try to save this game. Goes fair on strike. Got 401, a count in the frame.
Yeah, this has been a tough game for Louth. He's running into a lot of splits this game.
Another pull left. 3, 2, 1. Medic.
I'm gonna be honest. I've seen quite a few medics already do that. Something about people getting the ball into the wood and missing their spot, and it's gone.
Yeah, it's just jumping. Interesting try at that.
Valiant effort.
Off the side on the second ball and left 7-9.
Ken
There for Ken Thomas.
Bobby, good to see you in chat from South Florida.
Bobby Bowie? Bobby Bowie. Instead of Baba Bowie. Bobby Bowie. I like that.
Kyle the spare Phil. Hold it a mile.
Morning, afternoon.
No, we just came up here so we could watch everyone else bowl. Here's your sign.
Hey. Oh, there it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's Chris Louth. Come on, Chris. You're on TV. This is it. This is your chance.
It's only his fifth split of the game.
The T-shirt, first T-shirt shot of the tournament. But first, a runner. Yep, TV timeout. 30 seconds.
Drink long drink. Get your can up. Get your can up. Yep, it's your turn.
Your long shot opportunity presented by Long Drink. If Chris Louth converts this shot for a spare, he wins a Dave Jones Signature Edition T-shirt, courtesy of Duck Pins Forever and SpareBreak.com.
Oh, we got 2 in the queue already.
2 in the queue. Can we make it a third? Nope. And as normally happens, the Dave Jones shot wins.
Tough game we play.
It wins way, way more than it loses. Chris takes 9. Finishes with 120.
Said 2, so I don't know where I missed.
We'll look once this silly advert gets off the screen. 8 on, 9 out. Spare.
Oh, it was way back there, wasn't it?
9 on, 10 out. Oh man, it was in the 4th frame. Chris shot 122, total of 399.
Man, I got everybody wrong. Andy's was wrong too. Oh,
Ken blowing through.
I gotta figure out where I messed up Andy's score. First frame. Good job, David.
Where's our scoreboard police? Normally they're on that.
I think I was wrong in 2 spots. I think that wasn't.
Andy had 10
10.
and then 9. Yep. There we go.
It's fine now. Everything was fine. Stop worrying about
Ken
it.
Thomas with the Dave Jones shot plus the 9 pin. Leaves the 3-6-10.
Andy with the fries in the bag there.
Put them in.
Well, just thank you for commenting on our commentary. We aim to please through 32 games of bowling.
Thank you, Alexis. If that's the Alexis from the bowling world that we know from Rhode Island, then hi. If it's not, well, hi, whoever you are.
Actually,
appreciate the compliment.
That name's just a trick to activate all the Alexises out there while we're on
Oh,
commentary.
yeah.
That's what that is.
Now we have to thank every Alexis we see at League.
Is that a 7? Looks like 7.
I'm going to call it 8.
I'm going to wait for the official score here.
You did not? Why not?
I'm going to put in 7. It's 7. By the way,
115. It was 8. Huh.
Kevin Quinn with a triple.
Yep. Just went. He had 63 at the half, spare in the 6th, and then triple 7th, 8th, 9th.
That's one way to get the 4.
Oh, I got to share that picture. Let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, we got time.
We got some time.
We had a picture sent in by a viewer. This is how you do it right, folks. You do it right. If you're a hockey fan and you're a bowling fan, David's doing what he's doing. But Steve Mollicone, watching from home, there it is. Got the secondary auxiliary TV on the ground with Duck Pins Forever, and he's got the Caps game they were fighting at the time. Got the Caps game on the big screen. That is how you do it. That's how you do it. Thank you for sending that in, Steve. We actually love, while we're filling between games here, we have about 2 frames to fill. We actually love when people send us pictures or tell us how they are watching or where they're watching from. Super cool to us. So if you're feeling up to it tonight, send us a picture. or tell us in the comments where you're watching from.
Show us your picture of you watching the Pats game and duck pin bowling.
Yeah.
And the two of you that watch basketball on our streams.
Unless you're a Canadians fan, in which case we don't care.
I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. It could be worse. It could be an Ottawa fan.
Yeah.
Or it could be worse. It could be an Edmonton fan and in utter despair right now.
They could also be a Coyotes fan, in which case, yeah.
Those aren't real people.
Well, not anymore.
No, they never were real.
What was the...
No, they had a team in Phoenix.
Come on. I already have scanty hockey knowledge as it is. Don't mess me up when I thought I was right.
All right, so they still got a couple frames left to go. I'm going to put us on break for a minute, guys. We will be back in probably about 5 minutes.
This short break brought to you by Long Drink. Be right back.
All right, we are moving on to
Game
number 4. We'll go with 4. I think it's 4. Feels
Welcome
like
back from that long drink, short break.
short, long drink break.
Long,
Short, long.
long drink, short break, long drink. Yeah.
Yeah, you said the thing.
Well, we now have the namesake bowling on the TV pair.
All right.
Brian Kupizz.
Kupizz.
Yeah, see how all in uniform?
Thank you. All right, we're getting game 4 started with the namesake throwing a strike.
Everyone in.
D-O-M. Oh, never mind. What, Roy's last name? I-Q-U-E. Yeah, there you go. And then Roy. C-O-C-H-E-S-K-I. No, F.
I know there's an F in there, man.
F-S-K-I. F-S-K-I. There we go. Set totals. Brian, 423.
Not too shabby.
Roy is 416.
Not too shabby.
Todd is 427.
Not too shabby.
Brandon, 436.
Not too shabby.
All solid scores.
Just drink.
Here comes Kupis. Brian Kupis often watching Duck Pins Forever and commenting with all of you at home when he is working the counter at Highland Bowl, but is on the lanes today and on Duck Pins Forever himself. So we brought the show to him. And he brought a show to us as well, my dad. Yes, he did.
Man, it feels like everyone's literally walked in the past 10 seconds.
Yeah. The Maryland entourage showed up. Brian off the side for 7 again. Brian, the 423 set, which is right about exactly where you want to be through 3 games. Shooting the 1-2-4. Yeah, pushed it wide right. Looks like a red and white comet there for Brian.
Maybe it was Robbie. I don't know who was working.
You got to try these.
Good try.
It's empty. Caps just scored. 2-2. Brandon Dominique.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 to go. Nope. All right. Now the Hall of Famer, 5-time champion, Roy Kuchevsky Jr.
Oh, it's too big.
Smaller. There we go. Roy, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, did fire a 200 game in qualifying game.
He's got that Hall of Famer talent.
There you see it.
And there you can see it.
Brandon starting his game, sliding by on both sides, the 10 pin.
She was at that table.
Ten for Brandon. You can finish it if you want. There's not much left.
Yeah, 5.5%.
I'm not gonna never bowl anymore.
Colby Antonis endorses long drink in one sip. I'm not gonna remember bowling tomorrow. A little delay here between frames. Not sure what that's about.
They had to go run a pin.
Oh yeah.
Should be good now.
All right, Mr. Koupas firing on lane 12. Started by missing a 3-pinner, making it for 10, and that ball off the side for a tougher 3-pinner, the 1-4-10. The namesake, Casa de Todd, starting out with a strike. He's got a 427 total through 3. And gets that proprietor's push on the 10-pin. Koupas throwing it through the hole.
All you need was some motivation and me telling you weren't going to get the 110.
It was the break.
Yeah, in his case, that delay actually helped him. That would frazzle me, but that helped him. Oh, hi. Good.
Tom G, good to see you in chat.
Hi, Tom. Two spare for Ken Thomas his last 2 frames.
It's not a fun way to bowl.
No. He has 60 plus in the 5th the hard way. Oh, and his 2 open frames, 2 missed single pins.
Oh no, not a good break.
Ball was a little light crossing over, but
I didn't think it was that long.
9 could have been a fair result there instead it's 8.
Especially with his ball speed, you'd think that would carry.
Yep.
Ooh, speaking
of carry, that carried. That looks like a red and white scorpion.
I couldn't tell.
It's a pretty tight spiral
scorpion. One of my least favorite balls.
Oh, we're giving that a run. It looks like a pretty tight spiral, which makes me think it's a scorpion. See if I can see it spit out of the ball return. Bottom middle of the screen, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like a scorpion to me. Or a twister or whatever that is.
Up here, I believe it's a twister.
Yeah. Hey, see if Todd Turcotte's got the coveted opening double. Let's see if he can put a count on it. The only other opening double I've seen today wasn't counted very well. Let's see if Todd can do a little better than Leo Montero's effort. Please do. Ah, only 9 on that ball, but his name is on the business license.
Billy Koontz, good to see you in chat,
Billy
my friend.
That's another guy I was listening to earlier. Billy Koontz, voice, one of the voices of the 2017 Preakness Duckpin Classic. I was watching that earlier. Good to hear from you, Billy. Hope you're doing well. Todd is going to say a yes to the 8-pin and a nice start, 59.
One good ball frame, all you need.
Plus in the 3rd.
Hope Walt wasn't driving.
It may have already been up here today, actually. I think they came up last night.
Okay.
Open frame for Koopas.
All right, Brandon, after that smash job of a strike last one.
And that was a rule book, by the way. See if he can smash it in there again. Crosses over, and it's a deuce. Roy, a pocket 9-10 split on a light crossover last frame. He's got a 4-16 set, and now 29 in the second in this game. Bouncer.
Yeah, that was a bouncer.
See that ball actually jump right into the lane.
Hey, there you go, Brandon. Brandon with a double went there. What'd I do? Why look at me?
Remember the fact that he cut 2?
No.
Only 3? Backdoor spare for Roy.
Don't forget, we're sponsored by
Hey, who sent you that? Brandon, who sent you that? Thanks for watching Maddie's Boyfriend. Say what's up in the comments. Koopas cutting a duck.
He's on some funky movement.
Look at that viewership.
Yeah, viewership.
Solid 80 between YouTube and Facebook on this lovely Friday evening. Thank you all for joining us from Casa de Todd. Cheshire, Connecticut, for those of you that don't know where we are, at the Highland Bowl. Todd on a red-hot start, double 9, make it. That ball is that's in the parking lot. 3, 2, 1, minute. They have a man down on lane 11. Where the camera is, Colby.
Gets him every time.
11 and 12, you moron. But he's going to have a long drink soon.
The 9-pinner.
Another freebie for the proprietor. Todd with 60 in the third the hard way. Normally people go strike spare to get 70 plus in the fourth, but Todd, double 9 spare, 1 spare.
Ray, good to see you in chat.
Who?
Ray.
Oh, from Toronto.
I do know we have some Canadians signed up for this. At least one.
High and tight for Roy. We'll let you know. You're not warmed up yet.
Oh, I'm warmed up. About 8 is good.
Okay.
I might have duck pin trivia for you tomorrow.
You got to try out our sponsor.
You have it.
They do.
Good.
They go down real smooth. They're nice. Gin base, citrus.
I'll even plug the sponsor.
Thank you.
What's all this kick here?
Huh?
Tail?
Yeah, towel, hat. There's tight shirt. They knew
what he likes.
I like a tight shirt. Snug, yeah.
I wouldn't call it tight. I'd call it snug.
Form fitting.
Got a little room in the shoulder.
Form fitting, yeah. Yeah, there's a nice spread for us. We're going to take 10. There is 6-count split. Brandon Dominique with 2 on 10 out. That is back-to-back 2s on the first ball for Brandon. That was a slam to strike from Andy Lau. Just up to it right on lane 13.
I feel like Andy probably does not have very light strikes in his ball.
No, I feel like they're gone or they're not. All right.
What's your adventure this time, Todd? 3 on this ball?
The horseshoe of the game. See what he can keep going here.
Oh,
That is not supposed to be a split when your name is on the taxes. 6-7-10 for Brian. 7-8 split for Todd. I'll be curious to see. He knows these lanes. Let's see how he attacks this. Does he go for the slide, wall shot? It does what I expect him to do, actually, and drill the 8-pin.
Isn't that what we all just did? Oh, no. Ew. Gotta get some wood here, Brian.
I don't like to win. I never win a twin.
You can have a bad game, but you can't have too many terrible games.
Right. 9 box for Todd Turcotte. 87 half. Unique adventure to that 87. Nine for Brian Coop. It's only a 43 at the half.
Not where you want to be at halftime.
Not quite. Need about a century in the second half to get to a good game here. Brandon off the side gets a nice break, leads to 3-6. Fifth frame for Roy. The ball. Doesn't quite get to the 6-10. Brandon sliding by.
There you go, Roy. What's spare?
Thank you very hard.
I'll take one if you're getting one.
Hey, when I'm done this. Hey, everybody back home, I love you all. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to Dave and Nick for making the trip up here. Hopefully the traffic wasn't too bad today.
It was great.
And
David flew. North Jersey was a little rough.
oh, I didn't know they took the expressway the whole way up here. They had David Hughes' foot on the pedal.
No, David literally flew
I had
in a
points in West
plane.
this morning.
When I say flew, I mean like Southwest Airlines, Colby.
So you
I drove on my own. No. I had to take his equipment back to Mount Airy. He's using his rewards points too. He didn't even pay for it. Tight watch.
Darn it.
All right. We are entering the sixth frame. We're done the first half of the game.
I might as well check to make sure I got all the scores right this time.
Yeah, it would be a good time for it, Dave.
I did.
Todd is going to blow through the middle. 2-3-6. Mr. Kupis, just a single 7. And he is off the mark. Brian looks to be leaning a little at the foul line instead of reaching out with the arm. Todd on the squeeze play just picks the 3-pin. $10 for Brian.
I don't know what just happened on lane 14, but I think it was not pretty.
There's a lot of pins on the deck. Todd with 8, 95 through the 6th frame. Spare fill for Roy has not struck since the first, has not marked yet on lane 12, had 2 splits. And there's his first spare break.
That was a good chance to
Steals
break the
9
there. Lane 12 no. Oh, leaked it.
Look at that! No way! Will Rigney, sorry, Steve Mollicone, you have been outdone. Will Rigney, I got to get that up there as soon as I can. After this frame here. Or after this shot. All right.
There you go, one more ball.
End of the frame. End of the frame here. Will Rigney. That is an incredible picture of how he is watching Duck Pins Forever on a Friday night.
Rob, good to see you in chat. Don't think I didn't miss you.
Rob Yao, good evening, sir. Anyone in the Western Maryland area, by the way, needs any pest control work? That guy, Rob Yao. All right, give me a flip here. All right, that is 10 long drink cans on the mantle with another one in his hand, watching Duck Pins Forever. That is how it's done.
Dedication. All right, Todd Hyman on the pair.
Todd steals 7. Will Rigney, that is extraordinarily impressive. That's just very impressive. Display of dedication to Duck Pins Forever, our sport, and our sponsor. It's a guy that likes a long drink. That's what it is. Todd at the 129. Yeah. Very thin. Doesn't get it to go.
I think the proprietor would know how to shoot that.
Well, never mind that. He's got a Hall of Fame patch on his shirt. You'd expect him to make it every time. Brian, a unique 4-pinner for the spare shot. And gets it to go. That was the 1-2-6-8.
On the board now.
Yep. That's a weird one to get on the board with.
Jason Smith, good to see you in chat. You might want to tune in tomorrow for Duck Pin Trivia, Jason.
Oh, why is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
But he might want to tune in.
Yeah, about Game 2, Game 3 tomorrow of the qualifying shift. Be here. We should be here for all of it because we're here for all 32 games of action this weekend.
We can be here. You can be here, obviously.
I'm still here. I'm not at this desk, but I'm in this building. Solid 5 for Brandon. I think Brandon was gave that one to David Hughes arm swing. I think he thought he struck there.
It was a good ball. Yeah, I would have too.
It's arm swing worthy. Rulebook chance for Roy Kachevsky.
Sure.
Hall of Fame discount on that ball?
So I would tell Bucky Poole whenever you throw a ball like that, senior discount.
Well, replay is very badly broken still, but you get what you pay for. But the 1-3 was last to fall, which is the sign of a Hall of Fame shot. Yeah.
Here we go. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
They just scored?
Yep.
Was it 2-2?
3-2.
3-2 Montreal?
Yep.
All right, spare fill for Brian Kupis.
That's the ball. All right, we're back above the box. Scott Ferguson calling out the Pinland special.
Which is what?
I have no idea.
All the pins fell. So I don't know.
I think he was a single pin. No, he got a strike.
No, he
got
struck.
a strike.
So I don't know what that
I don't know what that
means.
is. What do you mean?
Let's Harvey later. Todd Turcotte, 8th frame. Fading away. That 2-pin goes, it's a much easier shot, but leaves the 2-4-7-8. 4-pin multi-pinner. Brandon, that's Brian, excuse me. Missing that 7-pin again. Again, that's one where he needs to be reaching with the arm. He's kind of leaning over with his upper body.
We got a fight on the bench.
That's live right now?
Yes, that is a fight on the bench. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's not in a live game.
How do you manage that?
That's a good question.
I watched this a couple games ago.
That's one of those how did we get here moments.
Yeah. That's like if we lost focus and then we look at someone's third ball and they have a really, really odd combo. It's like, how did we get here?
I bet you're wondering how we got here. How I got here.
The meme. You know, Eric Pellet and I haven't done our handshake, head shake yet.
Oh, no.
Roy,
that ball was problem out of his hand.
Overall, he's had some balls in this game that are coming across his body a little bit. Instead of projecting him out on the lane a little, he's turning the hand over top. Brandon on a spare fill.
That's a pretty pitch.
He aced that out of his hand. Another justified arm swing. But there's that 9 off the deck corner pin. Hey, that would be nice. I know it displays up there, right? Oh, well then I don't
have a setup for it.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Did you give me like a top 3?
Top 3, come on.
Okay.
Zach, good to see you in chat. Yeah, there's a reason we're bowling ball for ball pace today.
The machines kind of dictate that.
Yeah. Normally we'd have a little bit of we'd bowl man for man. Oops, he didn't like that. It's okay, we've all been there.
Something else I want to point out. On the pair to our left, Paul Levesque.
I was going to say Triple H.
Paul Levesque. Paul Levesque. What did I say? 164. 332 for 3. His 4th game, he is all marked through 8 with a triple strike. He's at 164 plus in the 8th. After averaging 110, he's got a good chance at shooting 200. He hit for Todd.
Sneak that one away.
Actually, I think it's good that pin stopped coming across.
Yeah, I would have taken
the 6 out. See if Brian can read the rule book. It's on the front one. And solid 9.
Pin rotated the wrong way.
Todd at the tricky triangle. Got it. Sends that pin back over just in case. Spare in the foundation for Todd. He's at 123 plus. Good spot to be. Kupis, he's got a single. There we go. 1 for 3 on the game now for single pins. Missed 2 7 pins and made that 6 pin. Sorry, 9 pin, 6 pin? Somewhere over there. Fro Saloni, how you doing? Spare fill for Brandon Dominique. Let's see if we get an arm swing here. We do, and it's another 9 drop.
Yeah, very heavy, good break though. Yeah, left to right action, you can get that.
Actually, the way that ball is coming in, he gets it out on the lane more, but that line is very similar to Matt Buckingham's line.
Yes.
Very similar.
Matt probably throws a little further from the right.
Yeah, Matt is a little farther right, and it's down in the lane sooner as Roy puts up a strike in the foundation.
Got some good scores on this pair.
Yep. That 110 with the strike in the 9th is enticing because the first strike in the 10th can get you into the high 150s. Got it. Spare for Brandon. High set on the pair through 39 frames is Brandon Dominique by 6 pins at 556.
You know exactly what you're talking about.
He threw a strike. Spare. He had 332 for 3. He's all marked through 9. Paul Levesque, 2 singles to start, made a 3-pinner in the 3rd, single pin in the 4th, triple 5, 6, 7, single pin in the 8th, and a 2-pinner in the 9th. He is all marked. Just needs a 9 count on his first ball to shoot a 200.
That gets him a drink, by the way.
It gets him. Hey, if you shoot his first 12 bowlers, shoot a 200. Get a long drink with a towel.
I forget exactly what you get. I'm pretty sure you get
a long drink koozie and a bottle of champagne. Champagne from Long Drink. Proud sponsors of Duck Pins Forever this weekend.
What do you do with the extras? Go to Duck Bench forever.
We will drink it during the winner's interview. We'll shake it up and yeah.
Not on my stuff.
Yeah, outside, not on Todd's carpet either.
All right, will be a 9 for Todd. Brian, while you were having the discussion, threw a hammer out there.
Yep. Made a single pin and rewarded himself for it, which is nice.
That was the best single pin.
See if he can backdoor shot at 130 here with another strike.
A little light.
Yikes. And now he needs to hold wood for 120. Funny how that can change. Single pin for Todd is the 5, and he's all over it. Ding. He knows which boards to hit there. That ball walked right to the 5 pin. $120 for Brian Kupis. Gets to 543. Easy there, Keller. Todd on the fill ball, very light.
All right.
Mushes out 9, a very nice 151. Todd with a nice 578 total. That is ahead of the pace. Would say par at this point is about 565, 567.
By the way, you can see Paul. He's about to fire away on lane 9. On
Paul Levesque on lane 9, left side of your screen, kind of between those support columns. Needs 9 on this first ball to lock up a 200. Needs another mark in the 10 for an all-mark game. How about that? It's a 5-7-10. If he gets a 10 box, he shoots 199. If he makes it, it's an all-mark game and a really impressive way to get there.
That's tough. It's a stupid game we bowl.
1 open in the 10 frame and you get a 7 count, and you're going to miss 200.
Good ball.
Oh, no way. Paul went for it and did not get it. There goes the all-mark game and the 200, just like that.
Canadian zest.
Scott Farguson just threw a gutter ball.
Yeah, I figured as much.
It ain't very good. Told him to hit the big side now. Boy with it. 8. No, 9 on, right?
Not 8.
It was 8?
Yeah.
Oh, you scored it at 9.
No, I put an 8. That's
for Roy Kuchevsky Jr.
Darn it. Brandon who had the 9. I think. No, he might have had 8. I don't remember.
Yep.
37. We're going to call it that.
Yeah, that's correct.
We got there in the end. That's all that matters.
I don't know if that's correct. Hold on. Hey, we're going to a
Final
booth.
score is right.
No, I don't think it is.
Final score is right.
I don't think it is. I have reason to believe it isn't. So Brandon had 8 on. Roy had 9 on 10 out, not 8 on 10 out. Hey, Roy. On the screen, it scored your last frame 802, so it gave you 8 on and 10 out. You had 9 on and 10 out. So your score should be 1 pin higher than whatever was up there.
Look at you.
We booth reviewed it to make sure.
What? Me?
No. It misscored his second ball. So it gave him an 8 count on the strike instead of a 9 count. Yeah.
All right, let's clear this out. They're shifting over as we speak.
Yeah, you actually had it. You had it correct the first time with the 9 count.
See, this is why I shouldn't listen to that thing.
When I looked up there and I saw 8 dash, but I had to challenge that.
So I don't know why I should just pay attention to myself more often.
Yeah. All right, we're not going to have a break in between these games. These boys are coming right over. We'll get straight into game 5. What do you say?
Yeah, sounds good. Switch this over to a 5, and we're good to go.
You got to move the camera. I mean,
Not yet.
Not yet. We're getting there.
make good money.
Yeah, breaking it in. So I'm going to quit my full-time job and do bowling for my job. Oh, wait. I already do. Definitely not me.
Who you think he's
Talking about you. That's funny. Paulie Grove's brother sent them a trivia question. Said they should ask what bowler averages more than they weigh. I said it's definitely not me.
all those?
All goes.
Ding, 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 ding.
You hear me yelling, sure.
All right, that should be right. Just got to put the totals in. 5, 4, 7, 9, 532. All right, there we go. All right, Nick, I'm all set up. Everything's good to go.
You are.
Yep.
Are the bowlers?
Oh, they're getting there.
They're getting there.
All right, so we'll have this game here. We'll have one more next game, and then we'll shift the camera over to. I mean, they're actually pretty far ahead. They'll be on their
7th.
I think they're actually already on their 7th.
They're on their 6th.
Or
They're on their,
yeah.
on their 6th, so they'll be on their 7th.
So we'll see them early, and we might do 9 games tonight then.
Yep. That being said, I know you want to get out of here, but it is not game 8 yet.
It's game 8.
Ravens just got an edge rusher from Marshall. He had 12 and a half sacks. 13 games. You need me to take over?
No, I'm good. For now. I'm good, Ben.
I'll be in tomorrow, right? You're bowling in the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
You're doing your thing. I'll come and accommodate for like a game or 2 tomorrow after I'm bowling in the morning.
That's right. Thanks to Long Drink. It's good, right? There you go. 3-time #1 average in the country, Colby D'Antonis. Likes a long drink. You get yourself one. Drink responsibly.
All right, I think they're getting ready to
I
fire
need to
away.
get another one.
You getting another?
Colby, my sweet tea.
All right. Paul fires off the first ball. Is that a 157? Ooh. Uh, 157's a tough one to start with. Jesse, a little heavy. Can you sneak one more? Yeah, I'd take that all day. Oh, good try, Paul. There's a lot of ways to try to shoot that. Nick, you didn't put your thing on that. All right, Jesse at the single. Paul trying to clean out and get at least 9 here. Gets his 9. Oh, nice pitch. Kind of hit a little funny, but got a lot of left-right action out of it. I'm just going to put that on the sheet, and we're going to pretend it didn't happen.
That bad?
Oh, it was, ooh. I'm glad I don't have replay.
No, literally, I had the first pitch. Yeah, I haven't branched out to them yet.
I feel like I'd like the peach.
This is like alcoholics. Like, right. I'll pour the whole box by the end of
A little light, good break. That's two very generous breaks in a row for Jesse there.
Jesse doing so-so through 4, got a little bit of work to do. Pat Rufo, definitely some work to do. Actually, the whole pair. None of them doing bad, but none of them doing good.
Yeah.
They're kind of all they're kind of plugging along, but Paul Levesque just had a massive game to get to 529.
Yeah, I'd be feeling okay if I was in Jesse's spot. Everyone else, I feel like I need to look more.
Yeah, 196. That's crazy. He's all marked through 9 with a triple, and then 1-7 count in the 10th frame. He misses 200 and the all mark. It's pretty brutal. Paul Levesque, almost on the zigzag. I know it looks like Levesque, but I was told it's kind of a French. It is Levesque.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Paul Levesque. By the way, we're watching hockey. Why does that sound like a hockey player?
Very French Canadian.
Francois Levesque. Francois Levesque. That sounds like a hockey player. Actually, that sounds like a curling guy.
Curling guy.
I don't know about you, Dave. I love when Winter Olympics come on. People want to watch hockey. They want to watch snowboarding. Me, put me on that 3 a.m. curling. I'll be watching random pool play. I love curling. It's like ice bowling. They got to read the ice. They got to curve it in there. You can actually play defense. You know, I love it. I'm sure I'd be completely terrible at it if I tried it. But yeah, mainly even just the slide. And I slide in bowling, but they slide on ice. And then how to brush and. Jace with a nice shot there. The 1-4. Kevin Quinn. Yep. Wow.
I told him after his first game that he wasn't going to shoot over 110, and it motivated him.
I have a top 3, actually.
You have a top 3?
Courtesy of Dave Wander.
Go ahead and read it out.
So, top 3 for the ship. In 3rd place, Todd Turcotte with 578. This is no surprise to me. 2nd place, man from North Chelmsford, Phil Cafarella, 616. Phil bowls out of North Chelmsford Lanes is a 127 average.
That's like a 40
and
anywhere.
The highest average in the house going away.
But it's like 40 anywhere.
When I asked one time how many 200 games they get there per year, I was told, well, we've had 35 ever. And the bowling center's been open since the 1930s. So scores are what they call earned at North Chelmsford Lanes. Yeah. So Phil Cafarella in 2nd at 616. And your leader of the squad through 4 is Kevin Quinn. Started out with a 107 game, and that means he's had 510 his last 3. He's at 617. So there you go. And then all 4 guys on this pair actually aren't doing that bad. They all gotta find that 160, 170 game.
Amy, I saw that name on the sheet and I was thinking the same thing.
Paul, what? Explain.
Triple H. That's Triple H's real name.
Triple H's real name is Paul Levesque?
Yeah.
Like in real life?
Yeah. No way.
I wouldn't have known that.
I have a small amount of pro wrestling knowledge. Very small.
So,
I'm not Connor Wiener.
So, if he rips the middle for 5 3 times in a row, would a Canadian say that's a Triple H?
Sure. I'll just nod. I'll just nod and say yes.
They don't even know that you're nodding. They can't see your head. I can confirm, in fact, he did nod. All right, Pat Rufo strikes fair to start the game. He is the low set on the pair with 507. Pat does a lot of his league bowling I think it's either here or at Lucky Strike. It's his home house. Nice shot from Jace there for the 10. High in the house. Through 4. 5-10. Go ahead.
Mia here?
It sounded like it. The Connecticut people are picking up on yay bowling.
It's funny, I do it Monday night in irony. Blow through the middle, yay, bowling. Oh, Pat didn't hit that?
Nope. You just knew he was going to miss it.
Okay. All right, Jesse hasn't really gotten in that pocket clean yet. Got left singles in the first 2 frames, and is probably pretty lucky to be there. Let's see what he can do with this ball. That's a
very
light.
That's the kind of an earned split there, 5-6. Can't really call that a bad break because it wasn't a good ball. Paul Levesque, spare fill. That is 5 off the corner. Without question, very unique approach and delivery. Almost makes me think he was a candlepin bowler at some point. How he gets that ball down so soon.
He's very low to the ground when he releases.
Very low. It makes me think candlepin.
Curious what house he bowls out of.
Me too. Paul has the front bucket made up of the 1, 2, 3, and 5, and then the 10 pin in the corner.
He does get it out a little bit, though. Oh,
hello.
A lot of work for 10 there, Jesse.
Takes it around the world. 5-6 off the left wall to make it.
He also has an odd flick to the ball when he releases it.
It clearly was working for him last game.
That's nice. He might bowl rubber ducks with that kind of spin on the ball.
Yeah.
For NDBC, Meadowbrook, according to Eric.
Oh, thank you. So Rhode Island Bowl. Thank you, Eric.
That was looking very ugly for a second there, Jace.
That was a working ball. And there it is, in the face. We've got a couple close scores here. Jace at 587 through 44 frames. Jesse Deach, 589. They're all all within 26 pins of each other on this pair. It's Paul Levesque. Trying to bring it in, and that is
Walkersville says hi.
Plus the 6 pin.
Yep, not much you can do with this, and what we all do is we all blow right through the 8 pin when we throw at this.
We try to play the 4 pin off the wall, but naturally we play the 8 pin into the pit. Jesse, that's a break there. Yep.
Clockwork.
Nice call there, Dave. Nice
Clockwork.
call.
Every time.
And now it leaves you with this horrendous third ball that is 7 at best, normally. Can easily be worse.
We can't even hit any of the front ones. We hit that one stupid back one. Jesse, no.
So put it this way, par is 7 on this at this point for Paul Levesque. It is much easier to get less than 7 than it is to get more than 7. And there is 6. Interesting try there, though, that he was trying the 6-10 and slide it.
I feel like here I'd probably be shooting holes.
Yeah, and play it off the wall.
Oh, please help.
No, it didn't get any better. Pocket 7-9 on a tight hit for Jace.
Yeah, it really wasn't that bad a ball.
A hair tight, and I guess tight, and then the angle it's coming in at, because it's a...
Got 4. I think Opie got it. I can't believe that I'm faster than that.
That's fine, though. Could you tell me the score? I can look up and watch the play.
Oh, yeah, just ripped it right through. Great pass. Ripped it all the way across the ice to Ovi. All right, Jace goes 9 out, Pat 10 out. So at the half, Pat's high on this pair with 75, with Jace just behind him at 72.
Yep. And Jace is high for set on the pair with 604. 588, 582, 578, 604. We're all good there. What's he got? Yeah. Oh, you know, you're right. You just reminded me. I misspoke when I said Phil was in second place after 4 games. Phil, where Phil's from, that's he's second place after 4 strings. I'm being polite. Right, if you're a Massachusetts bowler, that's a string, not a game. I got it. I'll fix it. Oh, what a odd hit middle rip that was. Leave the full right hand side, just the 2 pin on the left.
Jesse, I think, shooting at his 3rd baby split of this game.
And made what? The 1 in the first frame, and that's it.
Yeah, the baby split +1. Not what you want to really be shooting at all day, because you can't expect yourself to go more than 50% on that shot.
Correct. So you're just telling yourself to shoot some part of the 3 pin there, and then you got to hope pin carry works.
I literally throw a different ball at that.
I'm always throwing something lighter.
Some houses, I would recommend people just pick up an alley ball and chuck at it.
I once watched John D'Antonis leave the 1-7 at Southwest and pick up an old red house ball.
Yep.
It was like a 3-7.
That's what I used to do shooting that shot. But I've got a ball that really I can send now that I
watched him use the urethane pro line for that.
And?
I'm saying you would use the urethane pro line for that?
Yeah.
Like a 1-7, 110?
Yeah. Yeah, because that ball's really lightweight. It's like 3.6, 3.7 maybe. Yeah. Good ball. Oh, wow. That didn't...
Steal 1.
Push it? Push it?
Not going to get their times up anyway.
That was really funny because it looked like a really good ball and then didn't hit very well and then broke like crazy.
Right. I guess he must have put some fingers on it.
That sounded like he hit 20 pins with that ball.
Yeah, that ball might have gone through the back of the building.
Paddle over the single pin. You looking up that bowling alley? Have you thought about it yet?
No, I haven't had a chance yet because he's bowling. Let me make sure I have the right one. Yeah, 2.9 miles away. Paul Levesque with the strike. No. Next game.
Jesse is just off that. He's just off where he wants to hit.
Right.
Montreal scored again.
Mike, full time.
Jesse off the mark again.
I'll have to let Chase know it didn't score his score right. He's on this frame.
Yep, I see it.
I think he noticed. Oh no, that's not what you want to do, Pat.
Do count on a spare. Hey, brought it back. Well, Apple Valley Bowl is a 36-lane bowling center. It didn't look like that.
No, it didn't. Was it 2 4s?
No.
All right.
And I have the right building. Yeah, 36 lanes. 36 lanes, fully synthetic. Lanes and approaches.
Don't look like that on the outside.
No. So if you're watching, proprietors of Apple Valley Bowl, clean up the outside of your building because we thought you were out of business. Jesse only missing the 9-pin from the back row.
Yeah, it was a tough game for Jesse. That's what, his 5th split this game?
Yeah, he's had a lot of red marks this game. That's his 5th one.
Yeah, he's just not getting in the pocket clean.
Look out. Paul Levesque almost backdoor double there.
Yeah, just struggling to get into that pocket clean this game.
Montreal went back up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a gift he gave away. Jesse, a 7-box. 88 in the 8th. Don't see that from Jesse very often. All 86 through 8.
That's just a weird release. It doesn't feel like the ball, like the ball feels like it comes off the side of his hand rather than the tips of his fingers.
Yeah. It's like he's throwing it from his wrist. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
At way right, almost 1, ends up with a 6 count. Jace, no sir. Ball crushed in there and leaves a pocket 9-10. A lot of, they're good. Did you try it? Did you try it?
It needs to be cold.
Oh.
Try cold.
Yeah, we got hats, shirts, koozies. Yeah. They don't have that. We got. That's why I'm not on camera. They got what we got. Thankfully, it's a big lid though. It fits fine. You got a towel too. Yep. Get it. Is it a towel and champagne? Is it a long drink champagne? Okay. Cool.
Nick hearing his name spoken in vain.
Place sucks, Scott. Scott, it sucks. It's bad. It's bad. It's no good. Yeah. Well, you need to change that.
You go there, your average goes up.
Yeah, you bowl there, your average goes up.
Hey, I'm all proud of myself. I'm trying to hold this 40 average at Walkersville. That ain't easy to do.
Well done, sir.
I'm like 41.23 right now.
Hanging tough. Probably higher than your Mount Airy average, right?
Definitely my Wednesday, but not my Monday.
Oh.
On Monday, I'm like 43.
That's sad because Wednesday should be higher.
My Wednesday's trash.
Hey,
Hey,
Jesse!
howdy.
All right. You got them all down the easy way. Right there.
Gotta run.
Did not run. So I mean, what do you make about the amount the ball's breaking? I'm not seeing a lot of break. Not that we ever see a lot of break in duck pin anyway, but I'm not seeing a lot of break.
The movement of the ball is reminding me a lot of duel. Like what I'm seeing here is reminding me a lot of duel. If you don't get the ball into the head pin, it's going to run away from you. But the side-to-side action, you can miss the head pin and just blow out at like 7 and leave a nice 3-pinner.
And these are like the lanes that Mount Airy used to be. They're a full 60 feet of maple.
Yeah, like it feels like duel. It feels like Walkersville. Ball can tail really hard on you. There's a ton of oil out there.
Well, oil makes it play straighter, at least for the front part of the lane.
So it does that, but it depends on where your ball is going.
Right.
So there will be some areas of the lane where your ball is going to run away from you, and other lanes it ain't going to go in.
Right.
And that usually makes shooting corner pins very difficult.
Right.
Because the ball just moves differently out in those corners, and you're not seeing that anywhere else.
Sure.
Pat. Maybe? Ooh, good try.
Flip. Push. Oh. So, the boys kind of petering out at the end of this game, not stringing the marks together like they need to.
Yeah, you really want to be at about 650 after this game to feel in control, and I'm not
to have a chance. I mean,
I don't.
ideally to be on pace, you're at 700, 710.
But if you're at 750, you can still throw big games and get back in.
650, yeah.
650. You don't want to fall like far behind that you're starting.
No,
like I have to throw multiple like 70s, 80s.
Right. If you're like 600, you're desperate. Meanwhile, Phil Caffarella is going to be almost at 800 through 5.
That's just pretty good.
And by the way, doesn't surprise me one bit that he's hitting this house well.
Oh man, look at that score. That's
a game of bowling.
That's
right
a
there.
game of bowling right there. Jesse for the double. Good ball.
And he kind of badly wanted that too to get back in this game. So Phil Caffarella with the ball to go is at a 180 with a possible 182. If he gets the spare, he'll have 798 for 5. This game here, he has gone 4 spares to start the game, struck in the 5th, spared in the 6th.
I mean, that looks like ball on.
Split in the 7th, strike in the 8th, spare in the 9th, strike in the 10th.
I mean, that looks like a ball on target every pitch through.
Yeah, and
like,
then
okay,
that's a spare in the 11th. That is quiet golf claps there for a beautiful game of duckpin bowling for Phil Caffarella, 182. No doubles.
No double 180.
No doubles with only 3 strikes. That is a game of bowling there. All wood. Ain't bad.
There you go, Jesse. That's a good pitch there. All right, salvage the game there, Jesse. Yep. He's at 127 that game.
Drops out of the 128 pool if he was still in it. I have the feeling he was after he said that.
But I'll tell you what separates a lot of the top bowlers from the very good bowlers, you got a game like Jesse had where you got 88 in the 8s.
With a bunch of reds.
With infinity reds up there. And you pull it out and you get 127. You grind that game out for a 127. And you make the cut by 5 pins. You look back at that game and you say, I could have easily shot 105 if I wasn't thinking.
And he'll magically come back with a big one next game. We'll keep an eye on the next game. We'll see what he shoots. But I would bet over 151 next game. For sure. See, you bowl 130? All right. Thank you. Enjoy sleeping in. I said enjoy sleeping in, but when you wake up, turn it on.
Five. That's what I meant.
We're going to 6. To drive up here. I got you. Right, I got you. Okay.
I mean, if you're out west, that route makes sense.
Yeah. Politano is good. Thank you.
I wasn't sure whether you could turn that or not. Turn this off and save some phone battery then.
All right, Jason Politano count ball in hand for a possible 136 game, and will take the lead for the pair from Jesse Dietz with 4 or better here. And 6 will do it. Finishes with 132 and a total of 664. All the boys still in the hunt. Pat Ruffo and Paul Levesque both at 634. Jesse Dietz 661. They also have a shot. Just got to put the big games together at the end.
All right, moving on to the next game. Other folks are already done and they're moving over right now. All right, wait for it to shift its way on over here.
Here he comes.
Oh, man.
Here he comes. Go Montreal.
I don't want to be on TV. Turn this shit off.
We're live.
Live. Turn this crap off.
There you go.
That's so much better.
Way better. It's bowl a good game for us.
Listen.
This is so good.
Can't have real bowlers. Fuck.
We're mic'd up back here too.
Nice. The cat gets
Down area, yeah. Yeah. Oh well. We are live right now on YouTube. Okay. We used our one F-bomb for the shift. That went well. Oops.
Difficult out there. You know, 500.
Shit.
I would like to wish Mom and Dad hi. Dad's dead. He's in Hawaii in heaven now.
Now we got 3 more games.
3 games. 10, 10, 10. I need my man to come back, so I called my mom.
Game 6?
Yep, game 6. Looks like we're about to start firing away here.
If my math is right, that means we have 27 games left.
The problem is that I'm not sure how to.
Yay of bowling, as Mia has said.
Yay of the bowling. Proper noun, the bowling.
All right, let's see if Phil can keep up what he had last game.
Ew. Nope, TV jitters. 4, 5, 7. Good look at it. Still going for the slide shot. That is a shot at North Chelmsford that he's probably not going to be able to bang off the wall, so can be preconditioned to play a slide there. Scott Ferguson, you all just heard up close and personal. He was off the side for the 1-8.
Eric, I don't know what's up with Twitch. It has never actually worked, but no one watches it there, so yeah, I'll figure it out maybe one day.
Hey, but it's there. Can't argue that. It's definitely there.
It exists.
It's a thing.
I don't know why it doesn't work, but
YouTube and Facebook working just fine as far as we can see. Scott does not get that to go.
not great. They should still win this series. Even if he wasn't going to play the rest of the way, Lindgren's good enough that they should still win this series. But Carolina's a tough matchup. I think he fouled. That's what I thought. That's what that light was meant.
And Carl immediately on it. Oh, we gotta put sets in.
I do have to put sets in.
Scott 663, which is actually good. Brian 625, Phil 796, Carl 612.
Yeah, Scott 662. Great, that's pretty good for Scott.
That's actually, it's fine. I did not think he was that high.
That's a little more better, Carl.
Don't see that very often. Look up there and it's F9.
More pro wrestling references today.
What?
More pro wrestling.
That's a pro wrestling reference?
Yeah.
How?
I believe that's Brock Lesnar's finisher. I think. I don't know. I've been out of the game for a while, so I forget these things.
I've never was in that game.
I had about like a 4-year stretch I was interested.
Yeah, I couldn't say that's me.
As I said, I'm not kind of wiener.
Right.
We can't all be Connor Wiener.
No, only one of us will be.
Yeah, because only one of us has our car on fire.
Oh. Wow. We're going to get hate mail for that.
Tom asked how many entries are there, how many qualifiers. We're a little over 80 right now.
Yep.
So we're going to be qualifying 24.
That's correct. Phil Caffarella, second frame. Off the side for 5. Breadline with the 8-pin in back. This is a shot that's good for Scott's ball roll. Caught that head pin a little full.
Yeah, you want to hit whole side.
Yep.
Oh.
9 and 10, Phil. 9 and 10 now, Huss.
Scott will take 10 there.
That's what it is.
Phil with 9.
Come on, man. Don't make me bet you too.
All right, Brian Jadnorski had 625 through his first 5, which is a 125 average. Started this game with the spare. He's going to need about 500 the last 3 to get into contention. That ball out in the weeds for 6. Carl on the side for 7. Carl was a cut here a couple years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Knocked me out in the last frame. Sad. He earned it, though. He spared and got count. He had to make a mark in the 10th, and he did. I did not. I missed a single pin in the 10th.
Shouldn't have done that.
It was a bad idea. Carl steals the spare there off the wall. Turns around with a thankful look on his face.
Yeah, Brian did have 6 on that first ball.
Yeah, they're correct.
Okay. I can't be wrong every time.
No. There's been a couple missed scores on 12 that we might want to tell them about. I haven't noticed if it's a particular pin that it's misreading.
Yeah. kick one, please? Ugh. That's a tough break. I didn't think that ball was that bad.
Come on, Hoss. Come on now.
Thank you.
You know what they did with me? Honest to God, you know? Honest to God, ball. That's all balls Rogers, I bought whatever my last game was on Thursday. He goes, all wood. I'm like,
How much
what?
extra?
He said all wood. I'm like, what?
Something for your member.
How's it going, good sir?
How's work? You made it up, huh?
Yeah, I had to work this morning, actually.
Work this morning?
I flew up.
Yeah, flew up.
I drove the stuff up for him. That's the kind of team we are here at D4E.
Help.
I heard you're on. I see you're on board.
Yeah, I took the long haul up here, presented by Long Drink. Everything long.
You weren't drinking while you were driving, so yes.
Like my
No.
drinks long. I'm not gonna lie.
Have you had a long drink?
It's not a beer.
Here's the thing, Jimmy.
There's a pretty good chance I'll.
But if it's ready to drink, it's ready to enjoy, Jimmy.
There's a pretty good chance I'll have a beer.
Well, I like it because
Seems
it's
more like a seltzer.
so you do you and I do me, and I don't like beer, so this goes down nice for me.
It seems like more like a
Cheers
seltzer.
all around.
Oh, I'm gonna drink one of them. I'm gonna try one tomorrow.
like it enough to drink one of them.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I'll try anything once and twice if I like it.
Noted. You know, we haven't been counting, but there haven't been a lot. I would say at the absolute most it's 2. I think a fair answer would be 1.
Hey, Brian.
You gotta make the break.
Come
Yeah.
safety.
Oh, there's a lot of corner pit. Yeah, I both tomorrow afternoon.
I do the morning. That way we have coverage. Yeah, there's a lot of the one characteristic here. You get a lot of slam 9 off the deck corner pins. Slam 9 corners. Slam 9 corners. Yeah.
It reminds me a lot of Duel. Yeah, it feels a lot like Duel. You'd enjoy it. Yeah. It is wood. It's heavy. It's heavy oil wood.
The oil is not my
Mm-hmm.
I have small.
Well, you also are used to bowling on parking lot dry lanes.
Thank you.
Yeah, I grew up on no oil.
That one still got a little.
So
Thank you though.
just joining the tour was a little bit of a
Yeah.
by itself.
Bowling Academy was pretty dry, right?
The only bad news was about as dry as it got. I love it. That place was awesome. I was about 50.
$10 for Brian.
I didn't go in the league there. I was about 50. Great.
Thomas Harvey was telling me that he stopped by Danbury earlier for the first. He had never been.
Well,
Danbury's.
I went once.
It's an experience.
The approaches go like this.
Yeah.
So I would get there. I would get to the line. Foot would slide beside me.
Yeah.
It was going straight slide. So I was releasing from just a little bit different. It was hard.
Oh hell! Come on.
It's hard to get a read line. When I hit slide, it's great. But it was something. It definitely was something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ah.
As we all do, he picks the 8 pin out of that.
Yep. Every time, it's like clockwork, man. Oh wait, Phil on his 3rd split of the game after 4.
Yeah, that ain't great.
Luckily, he's got a lot of room to work with.
Kevin Quinn down there had a missed single pin in his first frame and has rattled off 9 marks in a row with no double.
As you do.
He is stroking it right now.
All he needed was the motivation I gave him.
Almost carried a double in the 10th there. He is still throwing the ace of spades. His games 2 through 4, he had his highest 3 consecutive games ever at 5'10".
Come on, morning. What are you saying? Comfort?
Oh, good hit. Ugh. I didn't like it.
We went there, but it was cheaper to get a comfort, so we went to comfort.
That was a solid hit.
But who's
Surprised he didn't strike Carl, leaving the 9 pin.
All right, that's cool. Cool. Hopefully things go better for you. Yeah, listen, I'm not disappointed. I just, I didn't really, I really haven't missed that much. I just,
Carl can keep it rolling here.
Good shot.
There you go.
That is 3 straight after a foul in the first frame. 56 plus. Carl needing about 5'10", 5 so to be in the conversation.
There's work that needs to be done. Yeah.
right.
Nick?
Here, I moved right, and I kind of let it slide in. Well, so normally that's what I would do, right?
Think you can book this game in Montreal.
Yeah, this one looks done. It's okay. Hockey series don't start until the home team loses. All right, Phil gave himself something to shoot at going off the side there.
Yeah, not a red dot.
Can't hold it. Right. So, hopefully you guys... You remember Parkville years ago? Dave wanted to measure my balls when I came in. I said both of them fit between the ring at the same time.
Phil, 1-3-6. Oh, he steals it. That ball was very full.
Yep, I gave it to Scott. Scott, give me. Tell you what, Scott, I'll keep that spare there for him.
We'll see what he gets.
I trust.
He has not gotten on the board yet this game. See what he does here. Maybe. Oh, prime chance, Scott.
Scott,
Prime
don't make a
chance.
liar out of me here, man.
Same kind of ball takes it. Give him 2. All right.
Good man, good man.
Telepathic from David Hughes, and he's thrilled.
Trying to take a peek, looking at some of the scores around here. A lot of low 700s.
Carl with the strike.
There's quite a few low 700s out there. On the left, got a bunch of 800s. Kevin, I believe that is after 6. He's got 941, which is pretty good, I'd say, after having a 107 here.
Jesse misses his 2-pinner. He might tilt. Oh, he almost picked it. He had a spinner right by the 610, and the rack came down, picked it up.
Easier said than done.
No. Go after Scott again here. I'm gonna say 8 on this ball.
What is he leaving?
I don't know, but it's gonna be 8.
I'm saying he's leaving the 1-9.
Tell you what, 610.
1-9.
610.
Hey, but the 1-9 was there for a minute, Dave. It was there.
Why do I have to do this?
The 1-9 was there.
Really? It's a bomb.
No, it was not. It was on television, and we all saw it. Oh.
Hello, good sir. I am here. Step 1.
Well, it's all about having fun, man. That's all I'm up here for. All about having fun.
And throwing strikes.
Huh?
And throwing strikes.
No. Look, I'm awesome. I mean, it's just that happy.
Well, if you strike out for 207, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Yes, it is. That's good. Good for you on getting a sponsor too for this stuff. That's good.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're Matt, right? Or somebody. You're one of the fucking fans, right?
No, David.
No, who are you?
David Hughes.
Oh, yeah. All right. Good for you. That's all right. I'm like, I know I've seen you.
It's been a while since probably like not since some Finland tournament.
You know, I don't know. I'm so old. Who knows? You guys got to keep this game going.
We're trying hard.
I'm just here having fun.
On the family show?
It's not R-rated till you drop 2 F-bombs.
I haven't seen a Harvey yet.
He thought he's one of the fucking.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been called Matt more times in my life than I care to admit.
I'm sorry. I know I knew you somehow.
Phil up there, huh? Pretty pitch.
All right, I believe Phil just threw a strike.
He did.
Okay.
I'm just watching the broadcast. That's David Hughes back there.
Carl wants fair. Yep.
Some news, I don't know.
he's just talking to everyone at home now.
All right, Scott. Here you go.
Come on, Scott.
I'm giving it to you.
Give it to.
I'm giving it to
David
you.
has pre-filled the double. This would be a spectacle of athletics if he could catch a double here. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's true. Last one was backdoor.
Last one was backdoor.
That's a really good ball.
That was a very good ball.
Uh-oh.
4.
Out of 10.
Dave, there's a lot of ways for him to get less than 6 here.
You want me to put in 5?
Make it 3. 4.
Tom Mills in the house, he'd have $5.
Get $5.
This is a dumb game we play. 8. I don't know why I keep changing. I think most of the time I'm actually right, and it's just misscoring, and we're not paying attention.
Correct.
Ah,
That is a deuce for Carl.
Brian up on his spare fill here.
Bouncer.
That was a bouncer. He's looking at the lane.
7 on for Brian. Carl in the hole. Ugh. We are doing commentary.
Oh my God. What? Through the middle, for God's sake.
That's what we said, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
If that's what you do, that's what we say. Brian
Ooh,
bounced
nice
that
shot.
one in the right spot.
Yeah. By the way, Scott Barnes just sucked and holding his wood.
Carl, don't do it again.
Well, he played safe.
Very safe for the 9 bucks.
That was a clinical safety pitch right there.
All right. Over under 111 for Scott Farkas.
Oh man, you're making this tough. I'm gonna go
111's a hard one.
Oh, that's tough.
How much you ahead of me, Brian?
I'll take the over, but man, I don't feel good about it.
All right, I'll go under.
Come on, Ross.
I'll go under for $1. I don't think I have $1 on me.
Cool. For show,
Just throwing a duck.
on the table. We're going. David and I are going over under 111. Scott, I'm going under.
I'm going over too because
Dave-
I'm betting him $10.
Dave's going over.
I'm betting him $10 this game. I got
Oh.
a couple.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, I need you to bury him so he stops trying. Huh? Oh yeah. Harvey, struggling this game. What are you going to do to turn it around in the back 23 boxes?
I tell you what, you got to get the balls out here. The wooden lanes, I tell you what, these balls are falling very well. But the pins are falling too, so you got to hit what you leave. I tell you though, I got Ferguson in this game.
Thanks, Harvey.
Harvey Wallbanger, everybody.
Harvey Wallbanger.
Timeless.
Meanwhile, during that interview, Ferguson off the corner, making this would be tragic for my dollar. That's bad news. That's bad news. But we have the line at 111 because he has to count it.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, guys.
For Brian Jones. My man, Brian Jones.
That is bad news.
Hey, that was bad.
Yeah, I agree it was bad.
You're winning me $1.
We put it. David is probably going to win $1.
All right, good job.
Matt Hughes won $1.
Hey, who wants to bet on the strikes next week?
Okay, I'm not going that far.
No.
No.
You're getting greedy now.
There's no gambling on Pro Tour.
Really? It's built into the entry fee.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Who wants to go get me another pitcher of beer?
Well, why would you get a beer if you could get a long drink?
It's empty. Empty.
Call a 3-pinner, runs it down.
He's got it. Harvey in the pocket light takes
Yay.
8. Gets a break. Good 8. Stays comfortably ahead of Scott Parks.
How did I get this score so wrong?
What'd you get wrong?
I don't know. There's nothing to get wrong here.
26-30. Are you talking about Carl's score?
Yeah.
He had a 10 box. He had, what the? Oh, never mind. No, or Carl. Carl should have, 9 out, not 7 out. Okay. You like yourself, we're on television. You like yourself a long drink? What do you like about a long drink? Tastes good, goes down smooth, no bitter taste?
Only had the citrus so far, or there's 2 other flavors.
There's a total of 4 flavors, and they have 0 sugar versions as well. Remember, it's ready to drink. It's ready to enjoy.
Pretty pitch, Josh.
By the way, you almost missed it. Scott almost threw a
No, he
strike.
broke 9.
He almost
No.
threw a strike.
He broke 9. That's terrible. Even if he misses this twice, he needs a 9 box for it to go over. 111's a push. Under is looking terrible now. Oh, forget it.
Oh, you're toast. You're toast. Give me the money. Go on. Have to wait a second.
We had to wait for the Dave Jones. What does that smell like, Dave?
It's cold, hard cash.
Enjoy it. Please spend it responsibly.
In a bowling alley?
On a long drink.
Right there, my man.
Matt. Your man, Matt.
8 out for Phil there.
This is a struggle game, even 100.
I don't know how it's an even 100. I don't know. I'm not doing anything wrong. I think they're wrong more than I'm right. 10, 9. Yeah, that's 5 splits up there. He's lucky he got a pretty good start on his series.
No kidding. He's going to be at over 900 with just count. Solid 5 for Brian.
That's a good ball. A pretty pitch for Carl there. Brian at the single pin. Turns
Brian with a turn
back on it.
So, Brian, sorry, Harvey. David and I bet $1 on Scott going over under 111, and then he proceeded to go back-to-back marks. It's bad news. It's not looking good. I think a deuce is about the only thing that saves me here.
Tell you what, if you don't get that balls out, he's going to grab a 3-9.
He just went out in the ocean for 9.
He probably hit the tree pin, didn't he?
No. I think it was a 2. He hit the 2 pin.
Number one, I'll tell you though, this place is hitting nice, but I'll tell you what, you gotta hit something to make something here. When he's throwing a ball like that, you're gonna get lucky. And he's making singles.
He marked out. He had a 4 box on a strike. He marked out.
It's like seeing a unicorn, ain't it?
Yous all know it.
And David is $1 richer.
No kidding. The guy that was hesitant to take the over goes, I guess I'll take you. You knew something I didn't.
Never doubt.
Scott Farguson was pacing at 105, and now, oh, there it is. Now he gets 2.
Hey, go. That's the.
Harvey's coming back here somewhere.
Oh, that just gave Brian a chance to stay ahead. All right, closing out the end of Game 6 now, we'll
have a decision to make for the next game.
Yeah, we will. Probably 7 and 8.
We might just finish up their Game 8 and then just do another Game 8.
Oh, yeah. We still have to move it anyway.
Yeah.
Nice comeback, Phil.
Carl for the double. That would have been a big spot there. If he gets that, he's in the 170s.
Oh!
Ding, ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
For
we have
Harvey.
a winner. Harvey Wallbanger with the strike.
You know what? That's just not right. Sit back there and commentary that you have a winner. That's
Can't say it.
not right.
Yeah.
All right, you still owe me $40, bitch.
Carl with a 9 on 10 out. A very nice 56, excuse me. Total of 768.
Let's see if Harvey can do it again. What holds him up, Harvey?
Well, Brian marks out there for 149.
Good finish on this pair.
Not quite.
All right. I'm going to have to put us on. I'm going to make Nick tap dance. That's what I'm going to do.
Da, 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 da.
I'm going to make Nick tap dance while I go move the camera. So I will be right back.
Want to studio mode me?
I'm just move it over to you and turn it up.
Well, and studio mode so I can see what you're doing. It makes sense, though, you know.
Not everything you say makes sense. I don't always listen.
Hi, everyone. What do you want to know? David, in the process of moving the camera over, we're going to cover the remainder of game 8 on lanes 9 and 10. And then we'll have some more game 8 action following that. That'll be on lanes 7 and 8. Yeah. But first night, it's going all right. We had a little technical mishap at the beginning, but seen some decent bowling. Phil Caffarel was having a strong night. That's correct. Up. Yep. Perfect. You all can't see. I'm looking at an auxiliary monitor, looking at the camera view that you will normally see. And then now that David walks back here, when he presses this button, there we go.
All right, so this group's a little bit ahead. They're bowling game 8 right now. Everyone else is moving into game 7.
Yep.
So we're going to finish up their game 8 and then move the camera again for another game 8. So we have 2 game 8 coming. And then we're going to leave one over.
Correct. Would I suggest that we watch this game 8 until the other game 7 is complete, and then do a full game 8 on lane 7 and 8?
Yeah, that doesn't look like any of these guys are unless they can get to 200 this game.
I don't. That's in the last 7 frames. Yeah. Mike Smith needs about a 190, 200 game here.
That's the Highland bounce. That's alright. The Highland bounce, it's alright.
Again. Doesn't have a battery. 952 for 7.
Take 80.
Take 80. Shador's not been drafted yet.
Scenes. Television.
Oh, ESPN's loving that guy.
Oh, I'm sure they're milking it up. Seven, 8. Spare.
So, John, you were going to see this group twice no matter what. They just happen to be kind of a bit further ahead of everybody.
That is correct. Because they were on the end and they're a 3-person pair.
But we will have another game after.
That's right. And we're going to probably leave this game in progress. Oh, that's a nice try.
There, I got the single. Hangs it in there.
Just.
All right, Mike Smith, the one on this pair with the best chance of getting in. But he's going to have to fill up a pretty big game here. He's going to have to get to 11 something. Means he's going to have to probably find about another 120. I mean, that's a start. Bouncer for Tom. Tough box for Tom there. Had the bouncer that went off the side. There goes 10 out. Mike, no, still fair. I think he stepped away to go to the last one. Ah, there he is. All right, on the spare fill here. Got a bite. All right, that's not terrible. We can work with that. Bite? Ah, close. Good ball, Eric.
my gosh, I saw that too. I'm upset that's not a one because you still have the game, but 909. 909 is the 50-game record. I'm upset that's not the second corner. You guys are going to have a couple 800.
We're there all day Saturday.
I'll be there all day. Trying to get back. Watch
Good shot there for Mike. Converts that spare. Oh? That's a strike. I usually prefer them to finish up games. I don't like moving mid-game. I'll let them finish and then we'll move over.
Okay.
I don't like moving mid-game like that. Mike Smith sitting at 1025. Oh, probably would really like that strike. I don't think it's gonna get there. All right, gets it. I think if Mike marks out, if he can squeeze a double in there, he's got an outside shot of getting back into it. But I think he's going to have to mark out.
He needs at least 80 pins from here. So yeah, double at some point that isn't the 10th and the 11th.
Oh, that's when I do mine. That's not helpful.
Well, that's when it's going to be the least effective. He needs it before that. Tom Shaw's slow rolling him. See you in the morning. We got all night. Not really, but we got all night. Stick around. David, did no traffic at all. David flew up.
I had work this morning in 3 miles.
I drove the equipment up. But no, mine was okay. Well, besides North Jersey, it was fine. I'm not saying Connecticut was perfect, but it wasn't. It wasn't the culprit today. Yeah. Hey, the Beltway has never been perfect for traffic, but it is extremely convenient until it stopped being a circle just over a year ago. Yeah. There, Dundalk is right on the other side of the Key Bridge, and so is Pasadena, where I live. It was really convenient. And then someone drove a 330 million pound boat into the bridge.
Yeah, I watched the video. It didn't look good.
I went over that bridge 3 hours before it collapsed.
It's funny because we were like up here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3 hours. I woke up to that the next morning. I was like, what? Oh, that'll keep him calm. Talking about Bridges falling down when he needs a triple. Let's see if he gets it here. Let's see if he gets one.
Last ball was good. Last ball could have been.
It starts with one. Put it on the pocket. Hey.
We're still playing here.
All right, let's keep talking about these local natural disasters. So let's talk about these New Jersey wildfires, Mike.
I was going to talk about the low bridges here and how many of them get taken out by trucks.
Yeah. Low bridges that had no business being low. Come on, Mike. Pretty much.
So I have one of those low bridges near where I live. And I discovered a new subreddit strictly for bridges like that.
Yeah, for low bridges.
It's called 11'8".
Yep. And there's people running into them.
Yep.
Or damaging them.
Or getting their entire tops peeled off.
And I've seen now there's some places that they build an entire steel structure in front of the bridge just to take the impact so that the bridge is structurally sound.
Yeah, we don't care about the truck. It's the bridge we care about.
Well, clearly. To that point, the truck is crashing anyway. But we would like to not crash into the bridge in the process.
Ten out there for Eric. His final pitch here.
All right, Mike Smith stepping up in the 79th with a chance. And there's a chance, depending on what he gets to here, that could end up being a number to beat if you're bowling tomorrow. Here we go. Give it to him. Oh. Not over. Not over. Spare here gets him to 1084. That's a double and count in the 10th to get into the 1120s. And the most he can shoot now is 1124. It's close. I'm not saying it's enough, but it's close. Spare here is an absolute. All right, got it. All over it. He nailed it.
He's got 32 plus, sitting at 1084.
Yeah, 1124 is his max because he can fill 40 more pins than that. 30 in the 10th plus the 10 count.
Yeah, if he got a double and a high third ball, I probably
would say that's a number to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and last year's cut was 1135. We'll see what it ends up at this year. I also think they may have had slightly higher entry count last year, although they did still take 24.
Yeah, they took 24 last year. I do feel that the scoring pace is a little lower than it was last year.
Just a hair.
Just a hair.
And that's also based off what we've seen tonight. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot more quantity of bowlers tomorrow.
Yeah, usually that morning shift is usually the strongest shift.
That's the weather vane.
Yeah.
Tells you where we're at. Wow, look at that shot from Phil Caparella. You see that?
Phil Caparella.
Billy!
As
they say in Massachusetts, he banged it off the corner. Corner.
Yeah,
not the corner.
Phil, even though leaving a billion splits, pretty much in cruise control at this point.
Yeah, there's 4 frames left in the 7th game, and he's already almost at 1,000.
That machine doesn't read.
No kidding.
All right, 10 out for Eric. He's in 119 that game and finishes his day off at 10:06.
All right. It's four digits. Tom Shaw 1011. see what Mike Smith can do here. This first ball has to strike. Heavy. And that is it.
That is not what you wanted.
That's almost salt in the wound because if he gets the wood here, he gets to 1,100. He's going to be just a hair short. I also think if he converts this for the spare, that would be the very definition of a penalty shot.
Oh yes.
So actually, Mike, please do not make this. I'd rather him miss by more. Okay, good.
He tried hard to get it.
Yep. I mean, if he makes that spare and strikes for 11-11, you can kind of stretch it as a you never know, because I was alternate 2 or 3 years ago here with 11-11, but at that point you're going to be at 1100 or 1101. You're not going to be in. 1100 even. It's a nice showing for Mike. The 137.5 average.
All right. Would you like to do some more tap dancing?
Just a little bit while you move it over to the adjacent pair, and we'll catch the last 7 frames of that action.
All right.
Then we'll wrap it up and take a nap. It's been a long day with the long drink. But on a more serious note, thank you to the folks at the Long Drink Company, the Finnish Long Drink, for giving us a little sponsorship this weekend. Tried the product tonight, David and I both, and we enjoyed it. Really easy to drink. No, nothing bitter. No aftertaste, and comes ready to drink. And you can sit there and watch a bartender mix a bunch of crap. But if I'm trying to do that at home, I'm no mixologist, and I don't care how pretty it looks. At the end of the day, taste is king to me. So if I just instead of pouring it all together, if I just crack open a can and enjoy, why not? Tastes good, looks great. It's a long drink. No. Just having this little side angle chat. Thanking the folks at the Finnish Long Drink for their generous support.
All right. So you're still in game number 8.
Just a different game 8.
It's just a different game 8. So we're going to finish off this group, and then we're going to call it a night.
Yeah, technically we cheated and didn't do a full 80 frames, but it's all right. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Ken Thomas. Let me take a look at that. Ooh. 8th game ain't looking too hot. 22. Ken Thomas, 929 through 7. Only has 36 in the 4th this game. Kyle Thomas, meanwhile, is 1054 currently. Minus 36. Kyle Thomas, 1018 for 7. Has 36 plus in the 4th this game. So he needs to just get a couple marks here to finish out, and he'll be in. Just blew through the middle on a spare. You can see him firing on lane 5 there. I gotta get sets for you, don't I? Yep. 1069. God dang. Chuck Hicks with the square ball.
That was gooder. That's great.
967
Come on now, same thing.
for Chuck Hicks. And the 4th. Yeah, and the last bowler is nobody. Kevin Quinn, I guess it's just a question now of can he finish strong and catch 1,200? Kevin is going to be in.
Yeah, he's almost certainly going to be in.
Yeah. Almost. Can you just go through the motions at this point?
Yeah, there's a few bowlers that look like they're kind of locked. A lock. I would say Phil's probably a lock. Kevin's probably a lock. And then after that, we'll see. Well, a lot of people still sitting around 900.
Right.
There you go, Kevin. I mean, this whole pair could probably get in if they finish big.
Correct. Leo fallen off since his big start. Just 947 through 7.
Yeah, don't forget, Chuck Hicks, I don't think had 220 for 2. So he's really come alive since he went off camera.
Correct. He's found his groove. Just a question of is he going to run out of frames. He's not started too hot here with just 51 plus. Chuck Hicks for the double.
Well, I think
solid 5. Leo to stay clean, he does.
No, shot.
Way off.
I think that ball might have bounced on him.
I think he still missed it.
I think it looked like he slammed it into the ground.
Yep. And then it just kicked on him.
Yeah, it was never going to get there. It's unfortunate because it kind of needs. He kind of wants every pin he can get at this point.
Yeah, now he's got to mark out with a double somewhere. 10:36 and 4 frames left.
Yeah, because he probably needs to get
like 90.
Yeah, 90 to 100.
So like double high count spare gets him close. Maybe triple at this point.
That's a pretty pitch.
Kevin throwing that ace ball down there, leaves the 5.
Nope.
Kevin actually,
that ball did not go anywhere.
He placed it.
I think he thought that ball was going to move, and it didn't. Pretty pitch.
Leo with the strike.
Gonna have to throw a few more of those, I think, to get there.
Yeah, he needs them strung together, not this alternation stuff.
Just get 2 spares.
Well, I've already missed 2 spares.
Well, then that means you're supposed to throw 2 strikes.
Correct. I didn't read the rule book. I don't need to get
I'll work on that.
All right, Chuck Hicks. Ooh. Oh, man.
That was unforgiving.
Ball just didn't creep into there to the head pin. It really needed to punch into it and just didn't. As you said, punishing hit for Chuck. 3rd split of the game.
3rd split of the game in a game where he needed to come out firing with a lot of marks. As is often the case sometimes when you're struggling here, you get to game 8. It's like, oh, well, if I get 210, and then it's amazing how when you need 195, you magically notice a couple splits that you leave.
Oh, Andrew, I didn't even notice you in chat. He's too busy probably moving the camera.
Is that the... It is the Alexis. I thought it was. Alexis Humphrey, how are you? Where have you been?
Been in chat all day.
She fell off the duckpin map. We used to go toe-to-toe in Youth League all the time. She was a town hall bowler. She was one of the GOATs.
Oh, I might know her.
I'm sure you do. She's very good. She threw a set of scorpion stings. I'm pretty sure they were. I think that's what she threw. See if Leo can catch the double in the 7th, 8th.
Yeah, it kind of needs it.
Oh, wow. He's like, forget it. If that ball can't strike, what will? I mean, look at the alternating the last couple frames. Strike, cannon 9, strike, cannon 9. Flip that around or get some better pin carry. It's a triple or 4-bagger. Got to stay clean. Oh! Way to hit the piss out of it, Leo.
When you hit a pin so hard, it falls the wrong way.
If you turn hard enough left, you find yourself going right. You hit left and it fell left. That's impressive.
Chuck kick, everybody.
Just needs to take it off the sheet. He can actually still get there. He needs to go off the sheet.
Oh, yeah, he does need to go off the sheet. That last strike hurt a lot. And
off the sheet is 167, which would give him 1134. He didn't get there, did he? Kevin Quinn's 47 pins away from 1200. I'd like to see him get there. That'll work. Look at that ace ball going to work.
Ray, good to see you in chat.
Ray Doherty. I agree. Yes, she would shoot 160 at you as a youth bowler, and she would smile and high five the whole time. It was great. I think I did some of my best bowling at NITs when she was on my pair. Chuck kicks it. This is a half to strike.
Got in there. Oh my lord!
And he's getting shafted on lane number 8. Leo, another 9 drop. Has the spare. He can strike out for 1122.
Both these bowlers looking to chain together strikes, and the lane's only giving them one at a time.
Correct. They're throwing balls that are candidates for strings of multiples, and they're just not getting them. Which is amazing how all of a sudden when you start counting on them and relying on them, you don't get them.
Classic duckpin bowling.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kyle Thomas struggling this game, just hitting a decent score. 75 through the 7th, just put up a double 8-9 double to get to 11-23 and 2 counts. That is huge.
There's nothing like backing it in.
Backing it in. Kevin Quinn for the double. Very light. 5-9-10 is an expected result there.
Yeah, it was going away.
He said, yeah, that was supposed to be bad.
Facts.
Kevin's going to make this, though. And he's gonna, not only is he going to make it, he's going to hit it heavy on the 5-pin, like chop it over.
That's not how you shoot that.
I know, but that's how he's going to make it.
I'm going to come up here before I go home. Probably.
Never mind. I also want to notice, does Kevin have something in his pre-shot routine where he puts his hand on the back of his right leg? Have we noticed that?
Oh, it's the oil. That's where that oil.
How about that? There's actually a dark spot on the back of his shorts, I guess where he's been wiping his hand or wiping the ball.
Yeah. If Chuck had a really good ball spot, I'd be making so many jokes right now.
Yeah. That silver is shining nicely, though. Leo tripped out one too many pins. At that point, he wanted to shoot at Dave Jones. Not going to be quite enough for Leo. He is going to get...
I don't think he's going to get to 11.
Very close to 11. Chuck Kingston strike out 11:03, which isn't going to be enough either.
Dribbler. That'll work.
Kyle Thomas for the triple. That's good enough. 7's enough. That's already 11:44 for Kyle Thomas. Kyle, he's gonna.
Yeah,
there's no way the cuts get that high. Kyle Thomas is in. His first stop, and he's made it to Sunday.
Hey, I remember I made my first stop.
I did not.
I've made one stop since then.
Oh, well, darn. Sorry to hear that. Dang, Leo.
Leo, come on. I want to go home, Leo.
Hey, Leo, at that point, just take it home with you.
You want to get it?
So Kyle over there.
11:49. Congratulations, man. First
See
time.
what others got there.
First time out, and he's made it to Sunday.
And Chris has got, I think that's 1100 even, but he's got only one ball left.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do it.
That ain't gonna do it.
You coming back tomorrow? Yeah, because you love bowling. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll be here. Check in on us. Facebook, YouTube.
Chuck Hicks with the strike penalty pitch.
Penalty pitch. 1093. Gets outscored by Leo by 2. He's 1093. He's low on the pair. That's a decent pair.
All right, let's see if Kevin here can get to 1200. Gonna need a mark.
First stop.
You're in. You're in.
Yep.
You're fine. Kevin.
Killing
1200.
Killing me, Kevin.
Yeah.
Kill.
Considering I had 101.7 the first game, I don't care.
You're right. I just wanted to see it because it's good for television.
Katie, Jesse is just starting his last game. It's not looking great.
Would you like me to see how not great it is?
You don't have to.
Okay. I'm going to do it anyway.
All right, Kevin finishes it out. I think that was 10. I'm just going to write down 10. I don't know if it was 10 or not. Oh, it said 9. We'll give him a 9. But,
got 926.
But he's in the last game.
Yeah, so two
So he's got to shoot like 210, yeah. All right. Not a lot of really high scores today, I'll say.
I think the 185 that Leo had might have been the high for the day.
There was a 90.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Paul
Levesque.
Triple H.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, as we stare at Leo's forehead.
Sunday.
I almost can't change it. Hold on. He was just standing right in front of it. Full forehead.
No, Leo, go back. Go back.
You were right in front of the camera, full forehead.
You were just right in front of the camera.
Full forehead.
Here you go. That's how we're going to end the show tonight. Yeah, all right.
All right, folks.
Ooh, zoom out.
That's it for the stream today. There's still 3 games going on, but we do bowl tomorrow and have to get up early.
We got 2 whole days left.
we're gonna have to call it a night tonight. I'd say right now we probably have maybe 3 people that are locked in. Phil needs about 50 pins and 9 frames to be there. So
and he's got a hit.
I think he's safe.
Jesse needs about a 210. Kyle Thomas is going to be
Kyle
good.
Thomas is good.
And this guy walking into the frame. There we go. Kevin Quinn. 107 start. What was the change?
Ace Mitchell bowling balls was the change.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was an easy little softball question for you there. The Ace of Spades, getting it done. I came up with that name, by the way. They actually did not name the ball. They just called it the Ace Mitchell duck pin ball. I said, it's the Ace of Spades.
All right, so we're gonna call it a night tonight. We'll be back tomorrow 8:30 for the stream. So we'll see.